Welcome, welcome. We are live here in Arizona for our October edition of Mulqueen Social Weekend. We have a great show for you. We have a lot of products to talk about. We have a couple of special guests, which we're very excited for. They're going to show some new product. We always like to see new product. And we have our Clash of the Cloth finale today, which we're excited for. We have a lot of great contestant works of art that they created out of three clashing fabrics. And so we will show them once again here a little later today, and we will have you guys vote one final time. The voting has been going on for a couple of weeks now. If you guys, we do welcome you here. If you don't mind to comment where you are at, what state you're in, or country. And we love to see where everybody's at. If you don't know already, we are Mulqueen Sewing Center, and I am Darren Mulqueen, one of the Mulqueen boys. Pat and Bridget Mulqueen started our company in 1977, and now we have three generations working alongside each other without any fighting, which is pretty cool. The first generation, mom and dad, they are definitely the hardest working of all of us. And they have instilled great work ethics into the three boys, myself, and I have two brothers that run the business with us, Keith and Ken Mulqueen. They don't work as hard. They're not as nice. I'm the nicer of the brothers. I don't know if you guys know that already, but if you don't know us, you'll hopefully find that out. And then the third generation, we have Ashling. Lily comes in. My kids haven't come in for a while, but hopefully they will again soon. And we have my co-pilot here, Jared Mulqueen. He's the third generation.
Hi, everyone.
And definitely, you can tell, like the first generation, mom and dad, they work the hardest, and then the three boys under them work second hardest, and then, Jared doesn't.
I'm just here. I just collect paychecks.
Jared works pretty hard. We had a wonderful event at Westworld a month ago or so, September 2nd through 4th, so it's past. And we sold a lot of handy quilters at that event, and young Jer here is setting all of those up. I think he's got a lot.
I think I have like 20 left to do.
So he's scheduled deliveries out into the holiday time period, probably November, December.
Yeah.
So we are so excited to be here. We asked you to share our feed, trying to get as many people to join us. The more people that watch us, the more stuff we like to give away. Little incentive for people to join us because we have special guests that we love to share their artistic abilities and what they've created. Our first guest, which he's not on quite yet, so we have a little bit of time for him, but it's going to be Rob Appell. I remember contacting him to come to our store to do an event as man sewing. I don't know if you have seen Rob Appell with man sewing. He also was one of the creators of quilts for Missouri Star Quilting. And now he has his own show on YouTube called Making It Fun with Rob Appell. And he is one of the sales at Michael Miller Fabrics.
He's the sales manager.
And he is quite a cool guy. And then we have Karen Massey, a local artist. We love local artists, and she is going to show off one of her new creations, and I think a little demo. And Rob is going to show his tool that I'm excited for. I think we're going to sell a lot of them once you see how easy it makes cutting. And you know what else we have, Jared?
Another little competition, Clash of the Cloth.
Yeah, we're gonna grab out our our Gene Rayburn microphones a little later today to do our trial of Mulqueen's. This one's going to be called Mulqueen's Price is Right. And it'll be some Price is Right type of games. So if you're out there and you would like to be a contestant for that, we will ask down the road here today to if you want to be a contestant, and if you do, you would comment, and we will pick a cool winner.
You know,
not a cool winner, but a cool contestant.
So we have a decent budget when it comes to doing this, but Darren spent all his money on his new microphone and has left me with this as my microphone, a nice
Welcome.
Hammer. So this is what I'm talking into today. Darren's got an actual microphone.
Right. I mean,
somehow this is working.
Yeah. Can you hear through it? Hello?
I can.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
It'll be fun to Jer's the hammer man. He's the maintenance. He does everything around here. Right, Jer?
Sometimes. I'm going to go ahead and show everyone what Clash of the Cloth is and what it is this week. So that way we can let Rob load in, and he said he was going to join about 10 minutes.
Awesome.
Or 5 minutes before. So
yeah.
I'll go ahead and share my screen real quick. You're going to see everything. So this is Mulqueen.com. On the top section right here, you have Mulqueen Social Virtual Weekend. You can go ahead and click on this banner, and it'll bring you to the Clash of the Cloth. So number one is what we call Jer's dress down here.
No, Jer's apron.
Jer's apron. And then the next one is number 2, 3, so on and so forth. And whatever one you like, you can come to the website. You can click which one you like in here. Go ahead and then vote. Let's see. You have Darren. This is how you vote. Darren is a little girl, and then Darren has 12 toes.com. So that's how you vote.
Wait, I don't. I'm .net.
Oh, .net. So Darren has 12toes.net. So that's how you vote. And just so you know. So go ahead and vote throughout the day. You can vote multiple times. So if you have a few that you do like, we're going to cut off voting probably around, 1 o'clock?
Yeah, we're going to hold each item up again just so you can see them in person, and we will tell you the creators afterwards. We're trying to keep that part until after the voting. And I don't know, maybe we could let people know before, especially now. Yeah, maybe today we'll name the creator of the project and the project so that you can vote. You can vote more than once. If you do vote and you would like to join our email list where we put coupons and specials, you can click that button when you're voting if you don't already get our emails. And so we have Rob Appell, we have Karen Massey, we have to talk about any purchase. I'm going to come around here. Any purchase this weekend will receive a free $10 gift that you could either give as a gift to someone else. And they are limited, so we don't have a ton of them, but you will get a cool little Christmas little sewing kit that you could give away, use for yourself. But while supplies last, we're going to offer that with any purchase from our event today. And we have other specials. We have the contest that we're going to discuss with Rob Appell here. You might have seen our email talking about it, but we are giving away this glorious Cocoa line of fat quarters by Michael Miller Fabrics. That is going to be a prize for anybody that wants to join us in our pumpkin face contest. That is going to be discussed here in about 5 minutes or so. I have a new board here that I'll talk about. We have some cool products that you might have seen before. It's going to be coming up. Lots of stuff. We have our game show, which I'm excited for. You'll have to let us know if you like it. The more game shows that we do, the more prizes, more contestants. So as that comes up later this afternoon, we will give away some fun gift cards, large gift cards, with our Mole Queen's Price is Right. I'm going to preview a kit that we're selling to do the contest for Rob Appell. It is a pumpkin face contest. Might as well preview it. It is a Rob Appell pattern, simple pumpkin pattern, but it is hard to see. You'll get the pattern, very simple, very basic, but you'll get the pattern. You'll get inside your kit a piece of asparagus color. You'll get 3 different fat quarters of oranges for your pumpkin, and a whole half yard of jet black. So this is a very nice dark fabric. This is what you'll use to make a background for your pumpkin kit. I'm sorry, your pumpkin face project. And you will get a half yard of heat and bond light that is all in what we call a kit for a contest. It's on our website right now. There's limited supply. We've been selling it now for a week leading up to this, and today Rob Appell will go over the contest, and when we come back after Rob, we will discuss it one more time. The kit is you're able to purchase the kit 2 different ways. One would be with the new to us shark applicator that Rob has created, and you can buy the kit without it. You can also buy the shark applicator by itself if you don't want to partake in our contest. But if you do take part of our contest and you buy your kit with or without the cutter, you take a photo of it. On our website, it has the email address for you to send a photo. And it looks like we have our first guest in the green room, so we're going to bring him forward here. And it's Mr. Rob Appell.
The headless Rob Appell.
How's it going, sir?
How's that? Is that perfect?
Yeah, I love it. Making it fun.
Awesome. Thanks for having me here today. This is going to be really fun.
Yeah, thanks for coming back. We got lots of good feedback. And how could you not like your enthusiasm and your excitement of this quilting world and fabric? So
right.
We appreciate you.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
We hope that people will subscribe to your channel as well, Making It Fun with Rob Appell on YouTube, to see all of his cool stuff, his cool background there. So are you in California right now?
I am. I'm in my home studio in Morro Bay, California, and my wife has a whole set of honeydews for the rest of my Saturday lined up for me. So we're looking forward to doing that and enjoying the rest of your show in the background while we're doing all of those things. So yeah, very, very blessed today.
Thank you for joining us on a Saturday. That's always, your time, and thank you for spending your time with us here today. I'm gonna, if it's okay, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, you figure you've got all these wonderful folks watching along. Where else would I want to be, right?
There you go. So if it's okay, I'll gracefully bow out here and let you take over for a few moments, and then I'll come back and join you here in a minute.
Yeah, you said I had about an hour and a half, right?
About 4 hours.
You got it.
No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, I can fill that space, no problem.
No, Just whatever time that you need.
Perfect.
You got
Thanks,
it.
Darren. Awesome. Okay, well, hello everybody. Welcome to the crouch down quilt version on the set here. The reason I'm doing this is I've got my iPad set up so that I can see what I'm doing here in a moment. I'm going to rotate it and give all of you a fun little demonstration on how to use the Shark applicator and get ready for our awesome jack-o'-lantern or pumpkin face decorating contest. I'm not sure what the PC term is for a decorated pumpkin these days, but I'm just going to refer to it as our pumpkin face or jack-o'-lantern just for some fun. And show you some of the other fun things that Darren had out on the table as well. So everybody take a quick Dramamine. I'm going to slowly rotate this around. Easy, careful. Okay, and now you can hopefully see a bit of the demonstration area. And then I'm just going to bring this down a little bit lower so you can see my cutting mat, because that's what's most important. As much as I would like you to be able to see me, I'm happy to do this so that you can see the cutting mat, because we are going to talk about the Shark applicator. And I have my computer set up across the room. So like I can see right now, Judy said, "Hey, Rob, glad that I'm here." So thank you, Judy, for that. So I can see the comment feed over here, which I'll go back to and look at for questions periodically so that we can interact. That's why we're so happy that you're all out there with us. Pretty dang cool. So I also have behind me, so let's do this before we jump into the pumpkin contest in case there's a few folks just settling in. What you see behind me right here, right now, is the bottom half of our So Colorful kit. And if you didn't see the video I did before for Mole Queens, that's what we were talking about. We were talking about our awesome So Colorful kit from Michael Miller, which starts as an applique project, but then can take you on to that awesome patchwork. The awesome patchwork, let's work backwards today because it's Saturday, right? Let's just do this like we're on vacation anyways. The awesome patchwork is what's actually sitting behind Jer on the set when he came in to show you his awesome new microphone. And so I'm going to hold up a quick little version of it. I know I've got a table in front of me, but this is an incredible patchwork that actually makes a color wheel. Oops, I'll go this way so you can all see a little more. The color wheel quilt. And there's only two places to find the instructions for this awesome project. One is to buy the kit for that quilt itself, or secondly, is to get yourself a So Colorful box. And the So Colorful box is what we were talking about last time. It's a super fun and easy, I'm going to call it a panel quilt. And it works really awesome because what you're going to get in here to start with, and you're looking at right now, I'm sorry, the bottom half. So let me show you the top half because I have that ready for you also. This is what the top half looks like. And on this particular project, we actually put the bottom half of the panel on the back because that bottom half is a really important set of information. If you're new to colorizing or new to color wheel or color theory, that's what helps us add impact and energy to our quilt. So like Darren was saying at the beginning, I'm known for my passion, known for my energy, but a lot of it is just because I'm so excited to be working around this awesome color a lot of the time. That's partly how I get my enthusiasm, is just to be around beautiful at all of the time. So it's just really cool that way. So anyways, you in the box, you get a panel that is laid out, like I said, with the color wheel information at the bottom. And then the top, I don't know if you can see that, but are the lines that are pre-printed on there. And those are going to be where you're going to put your pre-cut laser or pre-fused laser cut pieces of the cotton couture. That's our high density solid from Michael Miller. So it appliques beautifully. You don't get any of the fraying along the edges because it is a high density fabric. And so with that, all the pieces, you're just going to pull them out of the bag, peel the paper off, and lay them out accordingly. And then you can use one of those awesome sewing machines you got at Mole Queens to use your decorative stitches to go around the edges and do a really cool like library that you can use as a functioning tool for your studio, but also a really beautiful quilt you could just hang on the wall as well. So we're really excited about that. And I do know that Mole Queens has a few of the kits left available. They're pretty hard to find nowadays, mostly just in your local quilt shops like that. So do take an opportunity, though. I realized as I'm looking that my elbow's on the last and probably the most important part of everything I should be talking about in the So Colorful program. The beginning half of this is a really cool book that's a color theory. There, if I hold it like that, I think you can see better. A color theory book that was written by Susan Emery, and it's just a fantastic, fun sample. But at the back, I shouldn't say sample, it's a fun educational tool. At the back is where you find all of the information to make that awesome patchwork quilt that I was just showing you, and it's behind Jer on the set there. So this is the second place and the only other place to get the information to make that awesome patchwork quilt. I have some free videos on making it fun with Rob Appell. That's my new YouTube channel that is owned by Michael Miller. And we use that to kind of help support all of the local quilt shops out there. It's kind of like a YouTube channel for all of the shops that don't have their own YouTube channel and they want to use the videos that way. So that's why you see the So Colorful behind me here. I'll just step out of the way. That's why this is up on the wall. I actually have the patchwork quilt on the other side of the room that I won't make you dizzy by trying to show you right now, but that's always in here, and it is really, really beneficial. Now, if you know me from before, and it's kind of fun, I saw some of the comments leading into the video, like, who are these people you're talking about? If you've never met me before, I sound like a pretty caffeinated salesperson. I understand that. But if you know my real story, I grew up in my mom's quilt shop. I'm a recovering alcoholic, and I use quilting to keep my hands busy, to keep my mind busy as a real true form of recovery and therapy. I've always enjoyed quilt making and art and color. And so what I'm really telling you is the truth of the matter. I don't do anything that I don't do myself and I don't believe in. So I love this So Colorful program. But it's starting to sound like advertising. So let's move on. Okay, get yourself so colorful. We'll move on. Now, hey, what's up, Tieka? Awesome. Thank you for being out here. Now, today we are talking about the Shark Applicutter. Now, the Shark Applicutter is a tool I invented several years ago. It has a 14 millimeter little wheel. It's a rotary cutter. And if you don't know, when it comes to rotary cutting, the bigger the wheel, so like I've got these cool cutters, everything's backwards, sorry. Okay, so on my wall here, you see I've got a 60 millimeter cutter. That 60 millimeter cutter, it's a big giant blade, and it's gonna go through a lot of layers or thick layers like your minkies or your denims. These are designed for cutting large amounts in a big straight line. So then your 45 is your standard cutter that everybody knows about. Those were used for cutting 4, 6, 8 layers of quilting cottons, those kinds of things, but again, in a straight line. Now, I wanted to create something because when I got into quilt making, I was doing a ton of applique quilts and quilts with fusible web on the back. And with the fusible web to stabilize your fabric, I kept thinking there's got to be an easier way. There's got to be an easier way. Now, Olfa at that point had an 18 millimeter rotary cutter out there, and it's a wonderful little tool. And it was something I had purchased for making some aloha shirts or like Hawaiian shirt style shirts. Cutting out sleeves, cutting out the collar. And it worked nicely. But one day while I was using it, I realized it worked best not held like a rotary cutter. Like we've all learned to hold a rotary cutter with a death grip like this in our hand. Super, super solid. But what I want to teach you all today, number one, is I want you to hold your Shark applicutter like a pen. Right? So it's designed to sit in your hand just like this. And that's why it has the name the Shark, because it has this dorsal fin on it that allows you to rest your finger on it. And that is going to give you the opportunity to put nice downward pressure. And we're going to use our wrists and our elbows to freestyle cut. And I actually usually just do one cut at a time or one layer at a time, layer of cotton with some fusible web on the back. Doesn't have to be stabilized with fusible web, but because we're doing the pumpkin face applique, because we're doing this fun little guy here, and you know what? Let's just do this real quick because we can. There's the face that I accidentally cropped out when I moved. So isn't that fun? So I'm going to teach you how to make the body of the pumpkin right now. The face, that's all up to you. That's the contest, right? And that's how you win this wonderful quarter bundle of the cocoa fabrics. Yes, I just saw the sample fall off the back wall. We're just going to let that go for now. Okay. So yes, I did use the asparagus and the marmalade and the tangerine and the orange colors of the cocoa. They're in the bundle here. Asparagus is in your kits that you'll get from Mole Queens. They have the pattern pieces for you. So here is the actual finished pumpkin itself. We are using fusible web, so we're going to trace on a fusible web. But because this is a symmetrical project, it doesn't matter if you have transposed your pieces or not. But I've already gone ahead and broken them down. Now you're going to need one of the center pieces, the oval, and then you're going to need two each of the, we're just going to call those the half moons or the quarter moons, right? One is larger, that's for your medium fabrics. And the small one over here is for your darker fabrics, and those are labeled, but it also says make 2. So you're going to want to cut 2 of those, and then that little L shape is your stem on your pumpkin. Pretty easy. Now, if you've never worked with fusible web, let me take the time because we are hanging out together and this is super fun, right? Oh, thank you. I see a cute project, cute face. So I'm going to walk you through. Now, I use the Heat and Bond Feather Light. So it's kind of got that light blue purple packaging. They've got a couple of other colors available that are more dense for doing like soccer banners and stuff. I want to use Feather Light because I want to be able to put a few different layers together and then be able to machine quilt through them very nicely. So with that Feather Light, you're going to basically get a beautiful, and you can buy it in the package, you can buy it by the roll, you can buy it by the yard, but on there's a paper and there's a glue. And I can tell by what I'm seeing in the camera, you probably can't tell the difference on either side, but one side, the glue side is sticky and it's got a bit of a woven looking texture. And on the other side, it's just paper. So what you do is you take your pattern pieces, right, that you've got, and you set them down, and then you lay your fusible web on top of it. And I can see that that's a little overexposed in the camera. So I'm just going to slow down a bit, bring it up to you there. Let's see if that'll adjust for me in a second. There it goes. And I've got the paper on top of the pattern, and I'm tracing with a Sharpie marker right onto the fusible web, onto the paper side. And the next thing I'm just going to point out as a favor is I try to stack the pieces that will be from the like fabric. So these two pieces are coming from the same fabrics. So I'm going to stack them together nice and tidy so that they're very efficient to be cutting with, right? So as I do something like that, then when I come to my cutting board, I need to cut them out and pre-separate them so I can put them on each of their colors. So if I've got like my light oval there, you can see it's on the light fabric. Here are my dark fabrics in contrast, and you can see I have those 2 dark wedges there already put there. And I'm going to show you how to cut those in a second, but I really like teaching if you don't know that. So let's just slow down a second. You can't see the lines because I can see what you can see, kind of. So just trust me on this. What I'm going to first do, I'm going to take the rotary cutter and I'm going to hold it like a pen. I believe we've mentioned that before, right? Holding it like a pen, I'm going to come in here and I'm going to cut close, but not on the line. I want the line still there. So I'm cutting on the outside of the line. I want to cut on the line when it's connected to the fabric. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to pre-separate and get this off here. And this is what I do for all of the banks of shapes that go per piece of color for the fabric. So now you can see, hopefully, I've trimmed that down. Okay, I've trimmed that down to the edges, and then I'll go ahead and use my dry, so no steam for this. It's a dry iron, and on the Heat and Bond Feather Light, what we're going to do is we're going to press it for a 1, 2, 3 count. That's all we need to do to press it and hold it down. Okay, now I've prepped some samples that'll make life a little easier to see. Like I said, here's our oval. Let me show you how I want you to be able to cut this. And actually, it's kind of a two-handed thing in a lot of ways. So for my oval, the first thing as I always like to do is do something easy when I'm learning how to do it. So I start on a big, long edge. I'm just going to drop that blade right down in the middle of that line. And now as I start to push the blade forward, I can either curve by using my wrist and my elbow. So you can see this elbow's coming around like this. But I also have learned that what I really like to do is I like to use my left hand to actually move the fabric in whatever direction is necessary as I continue to push forward with my dominant hand. I'll just say dominant hand because in a second I'll teach you all how to change your blades for left-handed folks, because there are a lot of left-handed folks in the creative world out there, we've learned. But as I go ahead and cut and separate, so the first thing is look how clean that line is I just cut out. We don't need that. We'll toss that aside. So this is what we're after. You can see how clean and easy that cuts, right? But that was a pretty big and easy shape. Let's get into something a little more delicate, a little bit smaller like this. So again, I'm going to come in here. Now, one of the fun tricks is I've got a lot of shapes, let's say now. So what I want to do is I'm going to come in here and I'm going to cut around the outside edge. And again, you can see I'm pushing with my dominant hand and I'm rotating the fabric with my non-dominant hand. And I'm going to cut this out first, just cutting out what would have been the outside edge, leaving behind that on what is the scrap. Now I come back in here again, drive to the point, And now I'm going to push, push, push. And now I have both of these pieces in a really quick format with half of the work done. Put that in the scrap bin, and now I just come back in and I'm going to cut from the inside arc. So you can actually see how incredibly efficient this cutter is and how effective it is for your cutting. If a rotary cutter is better than scissors for regular cutting, I don't see why a rotary cutter wouldn't be better than scissors for applique cutting as well. And that's why I took the time to invent the tool. And there are replacement blades and all of that available. We're just waiting for a little reorder. As many of you know, everybody's waiting for something stuck in the middle of the ocean right now, right? So at any rate, I've got my dark, I've got my light. Let's grab a couple of medium. Oh, here. You're going to think I'm cheating if I do this because I didn't cut out that little L shape. So one of the things that happens a lot of times is you get a precarious little shape. Let me see if I can, there, you can kind of see that. There's just a weird shape. That's like really meant for 4-inch applique scissors, not meant for something like this. But let's use it anyways because it will work. And again, it's a pumpkin stem, so it doesn't have to be perfect, right? But one of the things we're going to do now is instead of trying to go all the way around that L shape, I'm just going to kind of shave away in sections. And that's the other thing. Don't forget, your rotary cutters roll backwards. For regular straight piece cutting, I don't like that as much. But for cutting like this, cutting backwards can be a benefit time. So first, I'm just going to come in here, and I'm just going to kind of cut one edge at a time. It's coming around the corner now because this is a fairly easy outside edge. Okay, so I just cut that. So I'm just going to kind of work my way around. Now, as I get into the middle, I can either come in and curve real hard, and I just bend the fabric, which is what I'm doing right now. Or I could have also come in from the other way, or I often will take the time and just grab my little scissors. I like a little Ginger scissor like this. It has those big wide holes for my larger than life fingers, right? So anyways, I'll grab those scissors, but you can see, or not, there you go. Now you can see I was able to cut out that pumpkin stem very easily also with the Shark applique cutter. So very, very simple, very easy to use. Now, next thing we need to do is we need to get ready to build out our pumpkin itself, and then we'll come back in and talk about how to swap out your blades. So I'm just going to take a moment and move that mat out of the way. I have an ironing surface underneath me. I'm going to grab myself a beautiful piece of my jet black. I happen to have a fat quarter, so you'll have 2 of those in your kit, if I remember the supply list correctly. You do not need to preheat your fabric for using it with Heat and Bond Feather Light, but you do want to get all your creases out or all your wrinkles out. So I'm just going to take a moment. I'm going to iron out the wrinkles. And if you've never heard this before, fabric has memory. So it's going to go to the state it was in when it was last cool. So right now it's going to be best if I just let this be for a second. Matter of fact, let's tend to this design wall. It's driving me nuts because I know it fell over and I missed that pin. So we'll just stick that back in there. Now you can see where we're going. This has gotten itself cool enough, right? So then we're going to have paper on the back of our fusible web, our shape. So I'm going to roll this one with my thumb. Peels away really easy. But again, if I've got any of my newbies out there, I'm looking to see that there's a shine on the fabric. There's a real sheen now on the fabric, and that's the glue that's transferred. Okay, so I'm going to drop the center of the pumpkin right in the center of the page. Sometimes fusible web doesn't come off real easy, so you can actually get in here with a seam ripper at the corners and poke at it. That's a trick. And as I go ahead to lay in, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to lift up, because I always do an overlap. So I'm dropping that in, overlap style. Come over here, grab one more of these medium pieces real quick for us. And you can already see the pumpkin coming together, although right up there it looks like an orange. I can tell now what it is. I've got an overhead light and it's creating a different glare, but so be it. This is why we are blessed to have the opportunity to do virtual things like this, but they're just a little less than professional than we would normally have the lightings and stuff, but that's okay. That's just me wanting to be a filmmaker. Okay, I just dropped in one of the dark sides on the out, and that's actually now giving our pumpkin some really great character. It's a really nice shape. One more little pull here. All right. Okay, now as I slide this underneath, I'm just going to double check that I don't have any of my black from the jet black showing through on any of the seams of the pumpkin. You can kind of adjust it if you want to make a wonky pumpkin, and of course, these are just shapes you can make. Now, I don't know for the contest. I don't know all the rules for the contest, but for life, I'm thinking like tall, skinny, long, short, all the different characters, the different sizes of the pumpkins that are out there, I think would make for some real fun. Let's get this stem in place while we're all here doing this together. So I'm just going to pull that off real quick. Now for the stem, I have kind of the long side goes up. So the skinny side, and there's an arc to it, is just going to slide underneath that center piece there. And technically you should have your pumpkin all dialed in. Once it is the way you want it, you can come back in real quick. And again, it's a dry iron, so no steam. Better turn that off. Dry iron, no steam. And I'm just going to go and I'm going to press 1, 2, 3 and lift. I'm going to press. I don't want you sliding the iron around, because if you slide your iron around, you might accidentally catch one of the pieces and fold it over and have a little bit of a situation that isn't so fun. Sorry, I was reading the comments, and actually there was a great comment that just came through about using a pin on the back of your fusible web to score the paper as well. And I was thinking about trying to teach all of you that, but you saw what happened when I took the pin out that I have over here, and I just got nervous, and I'm just being silly. Okay, so look at that. I stalled, I distracted you all just long enough. You have an awesome pumpkin made out right here. Now, the other thing I do, and you probably want to take a little strip off the top of that jet black that came in your kit, or maybe even the other half, is originally I just took a chunk and I put fusible web on the back, and then I started drawing in some fun little shapes, triangles and circles, or circles with circles cut out for all different kinds of characters. So I'm just going to take a few more moments before we talk about how to switch around your cutter tool and show you some fun little things that I've made. So they're kind of hard to see because they got into a mess. So let's start with the fun. And again, a big, happy smile like that, right? That's going to be happy, big, and small. Just a real easy. It's almost like the size of that dark wedge on the outside. A big round nose. Doesn't that kind of remind everybody of Bert and Ernie? I just love Bert and Ernie, sorry. And then maybe some like softer triangular eyes with some rounded corners. So little tricks, right? If you put your eyes too close together, things look a little intense, a little bit mean. If you put them further out, they look a little bit more silly, more jovial, that kind of thing. You know what happens if you put that kind of big happy smile upside down. We don't want any of that, right? Okay, so just some ideas, but basic shapes, folks. This is where you all get to be creative. Look at this crazy mouth I did. Now, the fun part on this one, if you look carefully, you see the teeth now just popped up on the camera. But what that really was that was the negative space. So I did the half moon, or the quarter moon, I should say, and then I cut out the teeth so that it popped back in. So just like you would carve a jack-o'-lantern, I think I might do one like this year myself. So here again are some fun little eyes. I think this guy's looking a little crazy if you ask me. So then I can put in that triangle nose, and now he looks pretty dang mean. Or I could borrow from Bert over here, and I could put in that really long fun nose. And now, so it's just all of these little pieces change, all of this fun, all of this little character. And that's what we want all of you to do, is really enjoy and make some great jack-o'-lantern or pumpkin faces with these great kits, and enjoy the contest. And again, I mean, you're winning 25 fat quarters for creating something really cool. And my idea with this is it would make the great little base for a outside of a trick-or-treat candy bag, or a fun little pillow, something maybe you could even hang in your window. So there's a lot of ways to finish out the project as well. But what we're really doing is we're grading on the actual creativity of the jack-o'-lantern, his or herself. So anyways, with that said, let me take another moment. I promised all of you I would talk about the tool itself and how to change it and how to do the blades and things. So let's do that real quick. I think I'm going to try to use this black fabric right here as my backdrop so that maybe you can all see a little bit better. And then I'll check the comments, and then we'll let you all get back onto some of your other fantastic presenters. So what I was saying in the beginning of the demonstration is I invented this so that you could put your finger safely and put pressure down on this notch. This other little notch down here was originally just kind of a knuckle catch for us. But as I've let my friends that are southpaws, my other left-handed users use it, I've noticed they hold it a couple of different ways in their left hand, where most right-handed folks will put it up behind their pointer finger like this. I've seen left-handed folks do it in a couple of different ways. So the real rules are, I want it to be comfortable in your hand, okay? The second and really most important rule is we want the blade on the inside of our body. So some left-handed folks will actually just flip the tool over and find where it fits in their left hand and will be very happy. But if you choose to switch the blade, or when it is time to replace, because it is a rotary blade, so you will need replacement blades over time, it works very simple, and it is just like a lot of the other rotary cutter hardware out there. It's just really small. So what you're going to have is, and I like to put my first finger down on the center piece where the blade is. There's a big circle. It's part of the nut and washer system. So I hold that in place so that I can come on the back, and I'm just going to loosen up this little nut. And on the nut, when you get yours, I want you to just double check. I mean, it's there. I just want you to understand how it works. One side, and it's probably pretty, oh, you can see that. One side has a recessed or a bit of a little bowl cut into it, and the other side is totally flat. That bowl goes down on the nut so that you can make it tighter or looser so that you can set the tension on the blade so that it cuts with the ease that you're after, okay? The other part that comes off, hopefully you just saw that land on the table there, that's a wave washer like this, okay, which is technically a little circular washer with an oval in it that fits down on the post. That is going to wave up at you as you put it back on. That's what creates the tension. Other than that, it's going to be just a nut, right, or a post, and the blade is that piece you see right there on the table. So if I was going from right-handed to left-handed, I would just flip it back over, and I would go ahead and drop that blade and that nut right back in. Now I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to put that washer, the wave washer, back on, and I'm going to line it up so that the oval fits right on top of the post. I'm going to take the nut, and I'm going to make sure that the opening, the big wide side of the hole, is over there. And I'm going to feel cross-eyed for a second. What on earth? It's because I'm holding it in the opposite hand. There we go. Okay, so then I can just tighten it down. And what I've now done is I've put the blade so that it's on the inside, right below my nose, but now I can hold this on my left hand just like I wanted to do with my right hand. So it is an ambidextrous tool, but it is packaged right-handed, and you'll just go ahead and switch over. There's information on the back of the packaging how to do that again. And as I did mention, but I kind of grazed over it pretty quick, you can tighten or loosen this nut on the back to make it roll easier or more densely, it feels, on the mat. And then the other thing I will say is using a nice dense cutting mat. Like this is one of the cool new colors from Olfa. Finding something like this, or the Quilter's Choice, I think is the one Alex Anderson does, something very, very dense, because that density keeps the blade up on the surface, and it gives us it kind of feels like your blade's on ice, which is what we want. We want to be able to cut and curve and do all of this efficient little fun freestyle cutting, because that's exactly what your applicator has been designed for. Wow, I don't think I took a breath in the last 25 minutes, so I probably better grab a little oxygen. And I'm going to lean over here and I'm going to read the comments real quick, so enjoy the top of my head for a moment. And let's see if I've missed any questions. I saw a lot of nice compliments. Thank you for all of those that came by. Oh, how large is the finished pumpkin without the black background? I don't know, but I have a ruler. Let's find out. My pumpkin right here finished at 7.5, and we know that it will definitely be 6 inches tall minus the stem. So 7.5, but you can kind of adjust how those parts and pieces fit together if you like, but that's the best answer and the live answer right there for you. Oh, okay. Kathy says it's going to be hard to decide which face to use. I don't know that there's a limit to how many entries you can put in. I didn't make the rules. I just made the pumpkin. So that's kind of fun. Oh, thank you, Judy, for thinking that I make everything so simple. What it is I just talk so much that I've distracted you. It is all that easy. Quilting should be easy. It shouldn't be tricky. It should be fun and wonderful that way. And that was Kathy that came up with the idea for the scoring on the pins. Thank you very much. Angela, you're making me blush. And cute face, that must be about me. No kidding. I know it's about the pumpkin. And oh, look, good. Looks like we've been able to get some good advice out there. Some folks have their sharks already and they like them. So please put your comments in real quick. If anyone has a question for me, I'm going to sign off here in just a moment. So if anybody, I'm scrolling back down. Can you use the shark cutter on one of the mats that fits over a light board? I got the whole setup for exactly that reason. And yes, you can, but the clear mats that I received with my board were kind of not as dense. They were a little softer, a little gooier, but they still work. They still cut. You just sink in a little deeper. So I didn't press as hard. So the more dense the mat, the easier the blade stays on top. The softer the mat, you just don't want to press so hard, but it'll still make the cuts. And that idea about being able to use your light table, let's say maybe you're making a bunch of just oak leaves for something and you don't want to even trace them all out. You can take a tracing, you can put it on your light table. And if you're using light enough fabrics, you can just cut right through. It does work really nicely. That was an idea and something I have pursued. Pretty rad. Good thinking. Okay, looks like, thank you for the great presentation. I absolutely love talking about my little rotary cutter. And I love the fact that all of you consider me inspirational and inspiring. And I think I just said the same word twice. Full of energy and all of that. And okay, Jer, if you haven't come back from your coffee break, you probably better get to the control center because we're going to let you take me away here pretty quick. I do believe I have answered all of the questions here in the comments. Fantastic. Oh, there's Darren. Even better.
Yep. All I can say is, wow. Thank you.
Awesome.
We're back from our coffee break.
I'm going to go have mine.
Hey, during that, I did do you remember back in school when teachers you would have a silhouette of your face? I don't know. Do you remember that? So I did Jer's silhouette with the shark cutter. I did two different versions of Jer.
Fantastic.
Does that look just like Jer?
I think so. That's very well done. Very, very well done.
Look, with the shark cutter, I was able to do like crazy turns.
Yeah, it actually does work pretty dang good, doesn't it? Now, I will say, just everybody, I saw so many folks that were just buying them. Make sure you just give yourselves a little bit of scrap fabric just to learn to play with it. And start with it a little tight. They come in the package pretty dang tight, and then slowly loosen it to get to your control factor to where you're all comfortable with that. And then Mole Queens will have replacement blades in the very, very short future. We're still hoping.
I did a whole bunch of scrap cutting.
Yeah.
Just seeing, and it's cool how easy it is to churn.
Yeah. Thank you. I was really, really excited. It was one of those things that for a lot of years, I felt like the market really could use it. It would make a good benefit. I don't mean to speak negatively of Olfa. They actually encouraged me versus discouraged me because they told me it was impossible. And anytime you tell me something's impossible, then I just feel like I got to put a little extra time and effort into it to prove everybody wrong. And so it's been really, really fun. And it's neat to see that there are a lot of other 14 millimeter cutters out there. People understood what the concept was for. So it was pretty cool.
That is a small blade. And I liked, it came a little tight, so I just adjusted it a little bit to where it loosened up nicely.
Yeah.
That is pretty cool.
Yeah. I like and it's got a cap. Thank you for pointing that out. I forgot to point that out in mine somewhere in the sewing room right now, but there is a cover that comes with it that snaps on over the top.
That way, when you're putting it in your tool bag or what have you, you can be safe. It'll be a safe travel tool.
And also, I don't really promote it, but I kind of still promote it because every now and again, you might not be able to find 14 millimeter blades. You can technically put the 18 millimeter blade on there, and that's why the cap's a little bulky. the 18 millimeter blade will fit inside the cap, but it could dull the 18 millimeter blade. I added more plastic to the cap to make it stay on better. So now it's kind of in that catch 22. It's not designed to be an 18 millimeter tool. It's a 14 millimeter tool. But being the guy that's always getting himself into some sort of creative hot water, I thought, hey, I have a backup plan.
Yeah, that is wonderful. So if any other questions out there, we don't get Rob very often. Otherwise, I know that Rob, he showed me the list of honeydews, and it was a lot of items to do today.
It is. Awesome. I'm reading the comments right now, my friend, and it looks like I got the questions answered. But I'll just say thank you to everybody for being out here to enjoy the virtual sewing event today. And thank you, everybody, for your positive feedback. I can see a lot of really nice comments out there. And I wish everybody a beautiful weekend and enjoy the rest of your sewing with the family at Mole Queens there today.
You too. Thank you for doing this today.
Bye, Rob.
Awesome. Thanks for inviting me. Bye, Jared. See you guys.
Bye, guys. That was wonderful. It's kind of funny how somebody asked the question about a light board, because I just so happen to have one. This is a new light board. You might have seen them at the Rusty Barn Sewing and Craft Festival. We do carry another brand of light board, the Daylight light boards, which are wonderful. On this particular one, the reason why we brought these in is that there is a button here to change the brightness, which is hard to tell on TV. Yes, Mary, AZ, you can purchase it and pick it up in the store. But this light board...
And you can see me, your favorite Mole Queen.
Yeah, you can come in and see Jer.
I'm the nicest one. Darren always, he thinks that's his claim to fame, that he calls himself the nicest one. He's not. So.
We should have a contest. Nothing like good customer service. We should have our own internal contest of who's the nicest. That would be the best.
I would win.
So this light board has 3 settings. And the first person that can guess something that's unusual about this light board will get a thank you for noticing.
A gift card. I'm paying for it.
Are you?
Yeah.
All right. If anybody can, the first person to guess what's unique about this light board, if anybody does in the next couple of minutes, we'll give you 2 minutes to tell me what is unique about this light board. So far, nope, nobody's. They are very thin. It's easy to carry. Oh, Marcia, you're so close. Rachel is the winner. That there's no cord. So Jer, if you don't mind, Rachel, email Jer at molequeen.com, and he will email you a gift card. And so this is a rechargeable light board, which is way cool. You can bring it with you. You can plug it into a laptop. You can plug it into anywhere that there's a USB. But these are on our website right now on sale for $139. And it does come with a mat. Comes with the gridded mat. I was using it to cut my freehand style silhouettes of Jer with my, I think they're exact replicas. One more time, Jer, on the side view of yourself, just so that people can see how amazing this is. See that? That's pretty darn close. Just kidding. But
Rachel, you can still, even though you're in Canada, you can still shop our website. So you email me, jared@molequeen.com, and I'll make sure that you get a gift card.
So for the apple cutter, using this wonderful light board, it's easy to churn. I was able to do those silhouettes. I did a lot of waves, a lot of cool, intricate cuts. If you're an applicator, you need this shark apple cutter. It is on our website. Jerry, will you show where that is real quick? On our website, please. Jerry's going to guide us, just so you know, molequeen.com. We are going to give a free gift while they last with the purchase. So if you go to molqueen.com, if you click on live event specials and you click on the wonderful image of Rob Appell, and that's where you'll find the shark applique cutter. It's on sale today. The So Colorful kits while they last. I know they're going to be difficult to find here soon. The fat quarter bundle, we don't have very many of those left. So if you're interested in those, buy that up now. It's on sale. Normally we don't discount pre-cuts, and just like especially this kind where they're bundled, and they are on sale today, especially for you. And then you'll see your pumpkin face contest kits. I recommend buying it with the applique cutter. You get lots of fabric, the pattern for the pumpkin, a chance to win one of those fabulous fat quarter bundles. Jared, will you click on the pumpkin face kit with the cutter, and then if you don't mind to rotate the images to the second one. That has what's included in the kit, and below it'll tell you how to do the contest. You basically make your custom face and let your imagination go wild. We're going to post the images on our Facebook, Instagram page, on our website just for fun for the holiday season I was going to say Thanksgiving, but it's Halloween. You must have your photos to Darren@molqueen.com of your pumpkin face by October 28th, and we will select a winner and notify you on October 30th. So this is our Halloween fun contest. I hope you take part of it, and next time we'll go even further. And so the kits are very limited. Oh yeah, if you wanted the Caterpillar glow board, it's under Caterpillar under the live events, and I was noticing the sale price of $139. You don't need to buy the gridded mat. We need to change that. I'll ask Trish to change that in case you wanted a non-gridded mat. So we will change the gridded mat. The gridded mat comes with the glow board, so you don't need to buy a mat at all. It comes with one. If you were going to buy one, they have a glass board that goes over the top, or we have a non-gridded cutting mat that you can put on top. So you get the gridded one with the board. If you want to buy an extra one, you can. That doesn't have the grid lines. You can buy the shark applique cutter also by itself. There is a comment there. I can't read it from that far back. Let's see. Oh, Kimmy, see, we have, this is not a floor style, but this is a table style Uber light that it's all LED, true color. It has actually 3 color settings. And then we have the daylight floor lamp. If you want to email me, Darren@molqueen.com, I can email you back the lights that we would recommend in a floor lamp. We do have them in stock, and they're on sale as well. Let me get you have a microphone over there? Oh, he does. We had an issue during our last live event where unfortunately Jer had commented about one of Kay's classes.
I'm just going to cut him off there. I didn't say anything like that.
What? Jer had mentioned that her class was, I don't even want to say it, it was unheard of, like for him to really say what he did say.
We can all go back to the last video, since it is still up on our YouTube channel. Speaking of which, if you are watching on YouTube, or even if you're not, make sure you go to our YouTube channel, and you're going to hit the like button, you're going to hit the subscribe button, and then you're also going to hit the bell so you can get notified when we post a video or go live.
Yep.
But what he's about to say,
is that what this is about, Kay? Because Kay came to me and she said, I really need to go on to set something straight, I believe. Is that what you said, Kay?
That's what I said.
Okay.
Clarification.
Clarification. Kay is looking for some clarification
Huh.
today. And so if you know Kay, go ahead and comment. If you've taken a class from her, show the love of what you think of this Miss Young Kay Corman. She does our kids camp. I can't believe that she can do that by herself. I can't handle my 2 kids by myself, and let alone teaching somebody how to sew.
That's because you're the parent. I'm not the parent.
Oh, that's right. Come on over here, Kay. Come on in, and shortly, in a few
Does
moments.
the mic work? Can they hear me?
Are you on?
It shows that I'm on.
Can you hear Kay out
Can
there
you hear me?
in Kay land?
Can you hear me?
Can you hear Kay? Kay, you are. Go ahead and stand up. Don't.
I'm standing.
Are you standing?
Sarah.
And you're
I'm-
coming to rag on me, and he just said that on
I'm
live.
I
standing.
didn't know if there was a. You have
want-
a box.
Maybe I need a step stool. Huh? A baby step stool.
I'm gonna move closer so I can read the comments. We love Kay. She teaches us many techniques in our club. Kay is terrific, and Charlotte says she can hear you. Kay is an amazing instructor. Not only is she great at what she does, but also so much fun. Wow, that's weird. Just kidding.
Wow, our chat's full of a bunch of liars.
Oh, Jared's getting in more in trouble, I think.
I'm digging myself my
getting
own
more?
grave.
Janet says, love your hair, Kay.
Oh, thanks.
You know, right before we go on live, we go to hair and makeup. So,
Yeah. Mhm.
Jared, I am not able to put the gridded mat in my cart. Sherry, the gridded mat actually comes with that light board if you're buying the light board. I need to have Trish add the non-gridded mat. My son took one of her summer camps classes a couple of years ago. I hope they had fun. We do have a over/under, but no, I won't even mention that. Just kidding. Everyone loves Nana Kay, especially the little kiddos. That's for sure. Okay, enough of this stuff about Kay, all this niceness. Oh my God, what's going on here?
No, I don't. They must have me mixed up with somebody else. They have me confused with someone else.
Right.
I wanted to clarify. I did watch the YouTube, and as it came across on my computer, it was said that my classes were educational and the clubs were social.
Yes, that's what I heard too, Kay.
You heard that? Okay. I want to clarify. Everything I do is social.
Wait. Okay.
Everything I do is fun. I had previous experience with another company, and you went in and you sat down and you were very quiet. You didn't look right. You didn't look left. You didn't talk. You sat there like a bump on a log. And when you got through with a class, you walked out and you thought, oh man, I feel like I've been pulled through a knothole. It wasn't fun. When they first asked me to teach classes, I thought, you know, I'm so excited about this sport that we have undertaken. I am so excited. I have such enthusiasm. And this is what I want to pass along to other people. Not the straight kind of thing, but to show people they can have fun with sewing, machine embroidery, whatever it is that I throw at you. In all of my classes, in all of my clubs, I say, what do you want to learn? I think if I just did what I wanted, I might have 2 people come. I need more than 2 people for the class to make. If I can get people to buy into the programs, to buy into clubs, to buy into classes, then they're going to be much happier. People come in, they leave their troubles outside the door. They come in. There have been lifelong friendships made in my classes. People they would never come across, never have run into, even at the J store. They would never talk to. They leave their troubles outside the door. They come in, we laugh, we talk, sometimes we even cry. We have stories. Everybody has something they want to get away from. They can come in the clubhouse and they can feel, you know, I just had the weight of the world lifted off of my shoulders. I'm going to come in here and I'm going to talk and I'm going to laugh and I'm going to learn something new. I spend many, many hours on the computer looking for new techniques, something that I can create, something that I can bring to class to teach something new and exciting and different and fun. And I wanted everyone to know that my clubs are social, my classes are social, because we have fun in all of them. But there's also learning that goes in everything I do. I shove that down their throat whether they
Oh,
like it or not. You know, it is. I wanted everybody to know that I have kind of the same philosophy. Whenever I go in the clubhouse, it's got to be fun. Okay, Jared. Now, Jared has never been in one of my classes. He has participated in the OESD Stitch Party that is a Zoom class. Most of the time he spends on his cell phone. He doesn't know what I'm doing. But that is the that I said today may be my last day, you know. I said he has never been in them, but I wanted everyone to understand what my clubs, what my classes are all about. I wanted to defend myself and the people who have been very loyal to me, and some of them keep coming back over and over and over.
I'm glad you clarified that.
What does that say, Darren? Is that okay?
Yeah. I thought it was the other way.
Is today my last day?
Oh, no.
Oh,
no.
I thought maybe.
Charlotte Volkman says Vaden is here watching. And
is Vaden there?
Yeah, and he says hi.
Oh, hi, Vaden. I missed you.
Kimmy C says that she misses you. And that Sue says that you're an awesome lady.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much for the compliments. I do like to have fun, but I do also teach. Yeah. I teach techniques and methods, and we use different stabilizers. We've used different fabrics. We've used paper. We've used leather. We've used cork. We've used organza. We've used just about everything.
Is this from your last class?
Yeah.
There's a little bit of cork.
Sorry, that was from OESD.
Yep, she was cutting cork out.
Yeah, that was cork and fabric.
I would like to set this straight with Miss Kay. Everybody here is afraid of Kay.
Yes, I do that on purpose.
She can take me out in just one swift kick to my shins. She has like a very strong finger to stick into my brother's side or Jer. We are all scared of Kay, so we do not want to get on her bad side. That's why I was so surprised that Jared would even say such a thing.
Well,
I was.
It was okay. I just wanted to defend myself in case anybody paid any attention to what he said. Maybe nobody pays any attention to anything Jared says.
You know, the funny thing is, I thought you were going to be upset that he talked about it being a social hour. I didn't realize.
I was, because it is not just a social hour.
Oh, okay. So you genuinely were. Okay.
Didn't I clarify?
Well,
there's fun in all my classes.
I thought the class was to learn, and I thought you were going to get mad at the social part of gathering and togetherness. And
no, that's one of the main things that I really enjoy, and that I try, is that we can leave our troubles outside the door. We can come in, we can have fun, we can talk, we can share memories, share ideas. I saw this, I did this. What have you been working on?
I think every class should be that way, right?
It's funner.
Do you have any sisters or anybody else that could come? Because your classes are full, and we could. No.
But we need more. I want you to watch the November calendar. Darren has graciously agreed that I can offer a couple of new and exciting things, and they're coming up in November. And that's all I'm going to say.
Molqueen.com, click on calendar.
Yep. Watch the November calendar.
Janet Green, one of her comments, I won't read, so you won't know what she.
Yeah. I'll go watch it tonight.
But the second comment says that nobody listens to Jared. No worries, Kay.
Oh, okay. That's good to know. Okay, I gotta go.
Oh yeah.
I have another job to do, so I will talk to you later. Thank you for letting me interrupt your session.
Our scheduled program.
Uh-huh. Thanks,
What do
Jer.
you have anything to say, Jer? Do you have, apology could be warranted, I think, at this point. Right, Kay?
No, he doesn't need to apologize.
I would never, ever retract anything that I say.
Oh,
I just wanted to clarify there.
thank you, Kay.
So thank you for letting me come in.
Thanks, Kay.
Thanks, Jer.
We love the banter we have with Kay. She is a fun gal, and we're lucky to have her teaching here. Thanks for all the great comments. A lot of you know Kay. Kay is a teacher of scan and cut. She has embroidery club, quilt club. She had a serger club. I think she's going to start that again as time goes on and space permits. And
how about we show them how to sign up for Kay's class?
Okay, and then we're going to take a quick break so you guys can visit the website if you like, or just take a break because we need to get Karen Massey and her projects here. She's going to come on in about 10 minutes. So we'll show you real quick. And if you're not interested, you can take your break now. But I hope you're interested. They're right on the top row.
So you can go ahead and click on class calendar right here.
I'm not sure I like the calendar one, but
yeah, we don't. I like going to the classes better.
Yes.
So clicking on classes, and you can just go through like this.
Well, look at Glendale class.
Better.
If anybody's in the west side, you can take Kathy Brown's edge-to-edge quilting class. I don't know when that is, but I know it's coming up soon. And then Brother Lumineer classes here. We have our Southwest Embroidery Conference. If you click on that, Jer, there and click on select date, it shows that there are 0 seats available for the first round, which is Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. There's 29 seats available for the Thursday, Friday, Saturday. That's coming up quick, and I'm very excited for that. We have OESD teaching. My brother Ken is teaching. Jerry Granada from Brothers teaching. Megan Best, you've got to see her work. She's she can embroider stuff that's like 5 feet wide, 8 feet wide. She's teaching. We have 2 other educators. We have a Juki educator, and everybody gets to take every class, which is way cool. So I'm going to clean this area up so we can get Karen Massey in. So just remember, any purchases, you can purchase the shark cutter by itself. You can buy it with a kit while they last. Make sure you take a photo of your project and email it to darren@moltqueen.com. It's all on our website. And for a limited time, you get a free, I think they're like $12, a gift that's $12 with any purchase. And you just have to do it on our website. If you're in the store and you say, hey, can I do it? I'm sure that we're going to let it slide here in Mesa. That's where the cutters and our orders go out of. I'm sorry, everything you purchase, if it's shipped, and that's where these gifts are at the Mesa store. But if you are in the Tempe store or Glendale store, and if you're there today, because this is the last day of the weekend that they're open, if you go in there today and shop and you say, hey, I want one of those free gifts that I saw Darren and you're talking about with the purchase, I will send it to that location for you. We want you to shop all of our locations. And if you're ever with a group of friends, you can actually shop Mesa, Tempe, and Glendale. We have different fabrics that you can do a shop hop within our stores, which is pretty cool. And with that, I think we'll take a 5-minute break to reset. And we'll be right back with Karen Massey. Hello, everybody. We're back for more fun. We have a very special local artist with us at the moment. You can see right behind me. This is Karen Massey and Caroline.
Caroline McDonald.
Caroline just bought a. Oh, maybe I shouldn't say it because people know that. Never mind. Maybe I shouldn't. Is it? No, okay. I didn't want to get you in trouble, but we are so excited. We love new products. Whenever something is new on the market, we love to show it off. And Karen has done it again with this cool bag. If you don't mind to get your paper and pencil out so you can write the name of the pattern down. So when you go shopping for it, you know which one it is. Because we do carry quite a few of Karen's bags. And this one is very special. And thank you very much for being here, both of you, and we can't wait to hear about it.
All right.
Thank you.
Well, as Darren said, I'm Karen Massey, and this is Caroline McDonald. And my company's name is Southwest Denim Designs and More. And it was 2 years ago, we were walking at Houston Market, and we happened to meet a gal that was called, that's named Amy Regal. And she has a business called, her website is uniquelycraftsllc.com. She has diamond painting designs that she has designed. And we were intrigued, and that kind of is a new fad out in the market right now. We loved it. So we both bought tons of Amy's designs. Yeah. And so anyway, so we got to talking, and I found out Amy was from Iowa, and I'm originally from Iowa. And anyway, why she mentioned that she would love to have a bag to display her designs. So Caroline and I got to talking, and we thought, well, instead of just plain diamond painting, why any kind of passion that you have that you do, or a picture of any type of thing, you could put it in the bag. So anyway, we're going to just show you. This is our pattern is number 1K127, and it's called Show Off, because we want you to show off your stuff here. So the thing that we like about it is it has a pocket with a Velcro closure here that you can change the pictures, and we will show that to you here in a minute. And then on the side, on each side, we have a little pocket here. You can put your cell phone or anything in there that you would like. And then on the back, we have a pocket that you can put your name on, or you can put more flowers like the side. It's got a snap. You can open it up. You can put your cell phone back there or anything else that you'd like to. On the inside, I'll let you hold it up close there if they can see inside. Yeah. On the inside, we have a Velcro closure on each side that you can unhook, and you can put a glass in there. And the one thing that I really like about it is even if it's a glass with a straw, it's Velcroed in, so it's never going to tip over. If you want to, and use this as a baby bag, you could put baby bottles in there too if you want to. And then there's a pocket, big pocket on the inside that you can open up and put patterns or anything in there. You can have their small pockets too if you want to put smaller items like pencils or pens or whatever in there. And so one thing that we like about it is that depending on your passion, you can open it up and you can take the picture out. Let Caroline show some of these here. You can put another one in, and then we can just show the other ones. And so then you can slide another one in. Now this is the diamond art painting that's so popular right now. This is one of Amy's designs. And it's really made for about a 12-inch picture. everybody sews their 1/4 inch seams differently. So, you know, you may have to adjust a little bit. And so if you like to do applique, if you would like to do a picture, this is my daughter when she was little and our puppy dog. If you like to do counted cross stitch, you got the cat sideways.
Oh well.
Must be Doretta's cat. Here's another picture of my daughter when she was little. And the one thing on the back here is we have different size letters. So you can put any kind of letters on. You can put, you know, the alphabet, your initials, or anything like that on there. And so we decided that this vinyl window, you can also, if you're a painter and you want to put paintings in there, you can do that. And wouldn't it be especially cute if you had your kids or your puppy dogs or anything like that on there? We decided that we could use this bag for quilting and sewing, any of your artwork, and as you can see, even a box would fit in there, so you can put a project box down inside. I'll let you put it in there. Probably hung up on the Velcro straps.
Yeah. It's perfectly.
You can put your artwork in there, your knitting, crochet. You could use it as an overnight bag. Wouldn't this be a nice bag to take with you on a plane trip? You can use it as a diaper bag, and like I said, a project box carrier as well. So then on the website, my website, we have a photo tutorial for you. So not only do you get the pattern, but you get, you know, more picture instructions if you like pictures. You can also get a craft organizer pattern too. And so when you go to do your diamond art, you can put your beads in there. You can use counted cross stitch cards and put your embroidery floss in there if you want to. And we decided, well, if you're a crocheter, why you could adapt the pattern, put crochet hooks in there. And if you're a knitter, you can adapt it again, put knitting needles in there. And so, or you can put paint brushes in there if you're a painter. So we wanted the bag to be as adaptable as possible. And we just thought this would be kind of cute. And so I wanted to show you the pattern here. And it's K127 Show Off. And we have a couple other bags here to show you. This is one of Amy's designs too, that she, not only did she, I think I have her butterfly pattern, but we like this pincushion pattern. And then what we did on the back, because it's a display model here in the store, and it's going to be used as a sewing bag, we put the word sew on the back. Amy has a real cute pattern too for, it was a spool of thread too. That was really cute. And so then Caroline, oh, you got Liz's bag. Okay, well, Liz is one of our sewing friends. And we laughingly call her the whiner. So she whines until she has us make one of these for us. So she got one of our test models. So this is Liz's bag.
And she didn't want us to show the picture.
She didn't want us to show the picture, but anyway, she's sitting at, you know, a Janome machine, which, you know, Mo Queen sells Janome machines. And Darren was about to tell you that Caroline just bought a new Janome machine today. And then Caroline has a longer name, so we adapted and made smaller letters here, and she kind of curved them a little bit to get her name on. And like I said, you know, you could use your initials if, you know, you wanted bigger letters. And then Caroline's an owl fan, and so she likes owls of any type or shape. And then I usually make mine all black because I want the focus to be on the picture. but Caroline likes color.
Yeah.
So Caroline had to sneak a little color in there. And I think that's all the bags we have. So we don't have a real long presentation. Like I said, if you have a favorite quilt block, you can put your favorite quilt block in there too. So it's adaptable to many different things. So we hope you like our bag, and we've enjoyed being with you here today. I have to say hello to my Canadian friends, Linda and Sharon. I have to get that in. And anyway, I think that's about it. So thank you so much for everything here, and I hope you like our pattern, and we'll order it from All Queens.
Thank you guys so much for coming.
Thank
That was
you.
great. I love the owl there.
Isn't he neat? I
That's
love
awesome.
owls.
So Darren's off running around somewhere, but does anyone have any questions for these two ladies? We'll go ahead and answer any questions while we have them here still, and then
You're gonna have to read them to me because I can't
yeah,
read that
I'll read
far.
them out to you. Someone said it's nice how it the bag retains its shape on its own.
Yes, it does, and we found that if you keep a project box inside, that helps even more. And we highly recommend any picture that you have that's pliable, that you have it mounted on mat board, and that really helps keep the shape. And then we even keep in the back pocket, then we usually keep one of these, and that helps retain its shape as well as the project box. So
And I just want to show them the stitching on the sides so they can see it's all diamond stitch.
and you know what, and Caroline, she's the quilter, I'm not, so you're going to see straight lines or cross hatching from me. So
And then this guy is it's taller diamond, so it's a little bit different. What do you put in invisible thread?
you put different shaped diamonds in there.
Is that invisible thread that's in there too?
No.
No, or is it
no,
black?
no,
It's brown. It's black
Oh,
thread.
okay.
Uh-huh.
It just looks still the black on the black looks kind of like invisible.
Uh-huh. Yep.
And then there's that. So
Okay, do we have any more questions?
yeah, there's a few popping up in here.
All
So
right.
Linda Rowan said hi back, and Liz replaced her as the prime whiner. Someone wants to know what the pattern number is or the name of the pattern.
The pattern is called Show Off, and it's K127.
You can go ahead and lay it on the table right there. Move. Yeah, there you go. So pull it back towards you. There you go. K127 Show Off. Perfect. So what does the pattern cost?
The pattern costs $15.
And then does the bag come with the front already done?
Nope.
You make the whole bag itself.
You have to make the whole bag.
But it's easy.
But it's easy, especially with the tutorial, the picture tutorial on my website. So, and we also wanted to let you know that we have letters and numbers on our website too that are free that you can download. And my daughter's in the process of putting more on. We have some now, but we'll be making more in the future here. So you have that available to you as well. Plus, we have a free tutorial on there on how to do a snap insertion, because this does call for a magnetic snap. So we want you to be able to do it all.
And then what was the name of Amy's Designs?
Oh, Amy's, her website is uniquelycraftsllc.com.
Okay.
And I would stick to a 12-inch, picture if you want to put it in this particular bag.
And then what was the name of your website?
My website is Southwest Denim Designs and More.
Okay. And do you use one-sided fusible Bosel?
I usually use one single-sided fusible foam stabilizer. And Mulqueen's has it here in stock, so you can get it here if you want to. And then we also use fusible fleece as well. So
That looks like it. So Darren's back.
I am.
Yeah, and we're done.
You're done.
Unless anybody has any more questions.
We're lucky here in Arizona. We have quite a few local artists. So thank you all for supporting them. And make sure that it's called the Show Off Bag. So at molqueen.com, under the live event special section, click on Karen Massey, the denim. Southwest.
Southwest Denim Designs and more.
Yeah, Jared spiked my coffee this morning.
Yeah. So if I go to our website real quick, and I'll show you where to just look for the pattern that you
Yep.
see right now.
I would like to see how easy it is to find, because we do carry others. So
So you go to molqueen.com, and then you see the balloons right here. You'll go ahead and click on live event specials, and then you can scroll down and see all of the different stuff that was talked in a general sense, but categorically you can see that we have all of Karen's patterns and Bosel that is used inside of the pattern. So
this one is called Show Off. So let's see if you can, how fast Jared can find it.
We have a lot. There it is in the bottom.
did I miss it?
You missed it.
Blind as a bat. Oh,
I
there you go.
spiked Jared's coffee.
So there's Show Off. We'll get it moved up to the top so you can see it, but
it's the bottom right. If you're shopping now, and remember, you get that free $10, $12 gift with the purchase of any item this weekend. We have a lot of the shark applicator tools, and they're picking them up in store. Just have to shop on the website, make it easy. And I know you talked about the diamond, what do you call it?
Oh, diamond
art
art painting. Yes.
If you guys out there, have you ever seen it before? Have you tried it? Are you interested in it? Because that's something that maybe we should start carrying a few patterns of the diamond art.
It's kind of like counted cross stitch, only it's with a techie background, and then you put the beads on it, and after you're all done, you spray the picture with a clear acrylic vinyl spray, and then that keeps the beads all intact.
basically painting by numbers, right?
It is
Okay.
pretty much painting by numbers.
Well, I thought it was going to be like heat set, but
No.
the board is
It's
sticky.
got a techie background, and we can't stress, and I can't stress enough. We have a friend called Kira that works at Michael's and Casa Grande, and she, I take the bag into her, I take the picture into her. She takes and mounts it on the board and the mat board, and then I leave the bag overnight, and then that way she makes sure that it fits down inside, and when I get it back, it's absolutely perfect.
That's cool. Yep. So let us know if you've tried that. And you must have to have nice tweezers. Is that how you get them down, or one of those sticky things? Where you
There's
on the end of a pen. Okay. And that holds the.
right here.
Oh, okay.
You dip the pen in the wax.
Oh, okay.
You pick up the bead, which there's beads. Pick up the bead, and then it'll give you a number, and you find the corresponding number, and then you set it down in place, and the tacky background will keep the bead in place.
Oh, very nice.
And it's very addictive.
Jared has a shoe that he wears on the weekends that are all glittered up. I don't know. Did you buy them that way, or did you?
Yeah, I'm actually wearing them right now. I just don't have a camera under my chair.
You better not stand still. We might be coming at you with some beads.
Yeah. So someone wanted to know, if we shop on the website, do we put a note in the notes that we'll pick it up from the store, or how do they do curbside pickup?
At checkout, you either check curbside pickup from Tempe, Mesa, or Glendale, or you pick that you want it shipped. So it's just right at checkout. You would just say, I want to do curbside, I don't think it's called curbside anymore. It's just pick up, or is it called curbside?
I think it's still called curbside.
But you come in and pick it up.
And then
You can always call if you want us to bring it out. Too.
Someone wants to know how much bosal does it take to make that bag?
I think it's a half yard, isn't it?
Oh, that's nice. It tells you everything on the back of the pattern.
Right down here. Boom.
Pam Wilkins' daughter loves to do diamond
Half
art.
a yard.
Half a yard of bosal.
So half yard package will do fine.
Nice. Diamond art is a lot of fun, very stress relieving. My neighbor does this, and they're beautiful pictures. Sounds fun. So maybe it is something that we should bring in a little. And on those, we're used to selling the hot set rhinestones. So these are just.
It all comes in the package. When you buy the kit, you know, the diamond art kit, it comes with the little tray and the pen and the wax and your beads. So everything comes together. So anyway,
how wide is bosal?
How wide is it?
It's a half yard, or
Widthwise.
widthwise. 50 something, yeah.
Yep, and we do carry bosal. 18 by 36 says Kathy Franz. Thank you, Kathy. That must be like you could probably buy smaller pieces or buy a roll.
So it's 18 inches wide, and then you get either a half a yard or a full yard.
Yeah. So I mean, if you want to have more, you know, available, you can buy the yard in packages. It comes half yard or full yard package.
Oh, and it does. She's now saying 58 inches wide.
Oh.
Yeah, and then some quilt shops sell it right off the roll, so you can buy it either way.
So, do you work on creating patterns all the time? Like, is it always like? Are you looking at other people's bags when you're walking around?
Oh yeah. The girls laugh at me because I started out by making a denim purse, and whenever I'd see somebody walking ahead of me that wore denim jeans that had a cute back pocket, I'd walk behind them and I'd go like this.
You're gonna cut it out.
So I'd tell them they better not stand still too long.
Yeah. Maybe I should go run and grab your denim bag. That's one of the most popular bags that you make.
So it was the first one.
Was it? Oh yeah.
Mhm.
That's cool.
So,
I know that you have to keep your eyes open to kind of keep coming up with some new things.
yes, yeah. I used to, I'm a nurse, and I used to work the night shift for over 20 years, so I don't sleep well at night.
Yeah.
And I'm getting old enough now that I'd wake up out of a sound sleep and I'm thinking, oh, I should design this. And then I have to get up and go to the bathroom naturally. And then I have to write it down because I won't remember it in the morning.
Yeah.
And so that's how I come. Most of my ideas come to me in the middle of the night when I can't sleep.
And then you can't sleep, so you get up and you start working on it.
Well,
No?
then I
Okay.
can't sleep because I'm thinking, well, now how am I going to put that together?
Where do I buy this? Lori, are you talking about the bosal? If that is, or the pattern, just at moltqueen.com. Have you gotten the new roll feed, Lynn Maynard? I haven't seen it. I will have to check. Email me to remind me that you're still looking for that, and I can reach out to brother and ask where the new roll feeder 2 is. It's probably on one of those cargo containers.
Yeah.
Can you put this on a garment? Are you talking about the diamond? It probably would be
Put
too
it
stiff
on what?
on a garment.
Garment? I think it'd be too stiff.
I think you use the hot set,
Yeah,
the rhinestones.
Yeah, and even though you spray it, with vinyl spray, you couldn't ever wash it.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Otherwise, it'll come off.
But I've made some, and I've framed them and made pictures and hung them in my sewing room. So
Somebody's asking what's the weight of the vinyl. You know.
I think I got a medium weight vinyl.
We sell some vinyl here, but I don't know if it's the right one.
You want to have something that you want to have a sharp top stitch needle to be able to sew through it, and I've not had any trouble. And I try to always have fabric wrapped around wrapped around the edge of the vinyl, so that I'm actually sewing on the fabric instead of the vinyl, so it will sew smoothly.
That is a good idea. How cool is that? You can change it out and
Yeah.
switch it up.
Yes, you were out of the room when we
The
were
pattern-
Yeah.
switching it out.
The
And
pattern name one more time.
hey,
Show off.
show off.
And it looks like this. On our website, it looked a little different, but it was the very bottom right. And you don't have to be named Amy, right, to have a bag?
No.
And on the back has all the sizes.
Well,
of
the
everything.
very first one went to Amy and her beads, and this this quilt block, that's one of Amy's designs as well. So
Very nice. I mean the diamond kits. Yeah, Lori, it's for garments you want to do the rhinestones, the heat set rhinestones, and we do carry some of those, and we have the heat set irons to do that. And again, please, the name of the pattern. I think we just did that. Show off is the name, just like Jer. He's a show off. And
and I imagine a heat set rhinestone picture would be pretty that you could put down in there as well.
yeah. Does the lettering come with the bag, like the Amy?
No, we have the lettering on my website, and it's free for anybody, and we have it in multiple sizes. So if you have a short or a long name, you can adjust the sizes.
Oh, nice.
And if you wanted to, you could even buy iron-on, lettering and iron it on, and then I would recommend that you would stitch around it so that it will stay on it.
Oh.
But you can do that as well.
Carol Wilson is asking, are you from Casa Grande?
No, well, I'm originally from Iowa, and anyway, I have to say hi to Connie Childs. And anyway, we started being winter people out here, and then eventually we sold our house back in Iowa and moved out here full time. So now I go back to Iowa in the summertime when it's hot out here. And Caroline, she's from Alaska.
Wow.
So she doesn't want to be there right now.
Oh.
She wants to be here.
Alaska, where it costs more to ship everything.
Oh, you better believe it. Yes.
And Hawaii. And your website is on the patterns.
Website's on the back of the pattern.
And it is Southwest Diamond.
Southwest Denim.
Yeah, southwestdenim.com. And Karen's email is southwestdenim@gmail.com.
Yes, if you have any questions at all, you can always email me and I can answer those for you.
And if you want her home phone number, I can give it to you so you can call her at any time.
Only if you come clean my house for me.
Well, we do thank you again for putting up with us.
Oh, well, thank you.
All the fun that we want to have here at Mole Queens. You guys are a big part of that. I'm trying to, Jared's getting ready to sign us out. I was like, okay, what's Jared? But thank you for this. Thank you for showing your new product. And you're going to market. Is that what you're saying?
We'll be going to, well, I guess the market's not going to be this year, but festival, we're going to go to festival.
Oh,
So,
sounds good.
and Amy will have a booth at festival. So we'll see her there.
Awesome. So with that, if you need any of this product, I hope you do, support us, our local artists, molequeen.com. And we will take a short break and we'll be right back with some Mole Queen Price is Right. And we're going to, right away when we come back, we'll show you the Clash of the Cloth projects that were made. And we will look for some new contestants. And with that, we'll see you back in about 10 minutes. Thank you. Hi, we're back. Sorry about that. We've gone a little bit longer than I had anticipated, but I have Jer here with me, sitting on the table.
Hi, Darren.
Hey, how are you, Jer?
Not too bad. How about yourself?
Not bad at all. Thank you for wearing your apron.
Of course.
So, if you guys know what Clash of the Cloth is, I hope you do. We've done it now. This is the third time, and we give out 3 clashing fabrics and ask 10 people to create something with them. There's no real rules other than you have to use at least 50% of the fabric that clashes in the project. And this is like flat Stanley. This is the flat Jer. So we need to start bringing Jer. That'd be funny. We'll bring Jer everywhere we go, and see where Jer travels to.
Yeah.
So we're going to show you we had 8 projects turned in. The last 2 times we had 9 out of 10. This time we have 8 out of 10, which it is really clashy fabric. So it is, I think, it's a hard thing to ask to create something. And I hope that there are 10 people willing to take this challenge from us. Do it for 2 months. Instead of just every month, it's going to be every other month. And so this time we have 8 to share. You do vote on our website, and it is right on the home page. It'll say click here for Clash of the Cloth. You click on that, you choose the one that you the grand prize of a $250 Mulqueen gift card. We have a 2nd place, a 3rd place, 4th place, and then 5th through 10th place. So everybody wins something, but it's nice for the grand prize winners. So I'm going to go through the 8 projects we have. This first one was quite comical. She created a lifelike and life-size head of Mr. Jer Mulqueen. This is called Jer's Apron, is what we named it. And so I'm going to take this apron off, or the hanger off. You can see the work that goes into this. She has ruffles. There's a nice tie. Oh wait, how am I getting into this? Jared, this is supposed to be yours.
That's my costume.
Yeah. It has pockets. You can see the 3 clashing fabrics. It's the black, this one I'm colorblind. I can't tell you what color
Red.
it is. Red, and then the floral.
Oh wait, no, it's pink. Red on camera, but pink.
And so here's Jared to show off. Isn't that cute? Look at how now there's 3 of us on screen.
If I was a ventriloquist, you could not see my lips move. And then...
Look how realistic that is. Hi, Jared. How are you?
I can't tie a knot to save my life.
Okay, so that is number 1.
Number 1. Now number 2 is this guy here.
This number 2 is called boho blooms and teddy bear. So I'm going to show you the teddy bear first. This young lady made 2 pieces, and the teddy bear has 2 of the fabrics, and that is. I had to tell Jared, bring it back. He brought it home to cuddle at night. And this is the boho blooms quilt. That is our 2nd entry. This is the back of it, just so you can see both sides. Pretty cool. And you can see the 3 fabrics. Hopefully you can pick them out. But it is kind of interesting. We're finding that even though they're clashing, they still kind of, our customers are so good, they can make them look like they don't clash so much. But these go together. It's the number 2 on our list. And Jared, number 3 is one you're going to have to play the video. So this third one, I'm going to put these over here real quick. The third one is a transforming dress. So when I show you it in person, it's not as glorious because I can't put it on. Like if I could, I would, but I can't. But there is, it's called a transforming dress. And I don't know if you watched America's Got Talent, but there was one gal that she would come out with like 10 or 11 different changes, but it's kind of that idea. But it's from rags to riches. Isn't it Cinderella story? Yeah. So this is something that Jer probably should put on. But Jer's going to play the video real quick of the rags to riches dress. Wait till you see. There's the dress form that I'm carrying it. Frozen. We pulled out. Bear with us for a second while it. Oh, There's going to let it get set up, but you can see the dress is in its original state here, and it does have a cool headdress with built-in hair. And this time we're not keeping the projects unless they say, that they made it for us, but there's so much work in these that we're deciding to not keep the projects this go around. So Jared's going to get that. This one is called Transforming Dress, and Jared's going to get that. But it's hanging up a little bit. Our internet is not as good as it used to be. You'll see. Jared will let it. At least the suspenseful music. Exciting. Well, can you just slide it over? There we go. So here it is. The transformation has begun. So it goes from rags to riches, all in a couple of spins by this cute little girl. So that is number 3, called Transforming Dress. So hopefully fans of that one will vote for your favorite. I'm actually going to put this over here so I can grab the next one. Number 4 is knitting bag with ornaments. And at first I was wondering, why is there 2 knitting bags? And then I realized the fabric. One of the fabrics says on it, handmade with love, but it also has some knitting. I guess I'm not finding, there it is. I love knitting. And so one of the 3 clashing fabrics was knitting print. So in this one, you get the roll for your knitting needles, very nicely made. Make sure you vote because we need you to vote for who you like the best and who you think project maybe doesn't look as clashy as the other. But we're always surprised. Every one of them is so well made. So you get the zipper bag that matches. I had to get this back from Jared too. He kept wearing this over the couple weeks that we've had it. Right, Jared?
Oh, yeah.
So this is a wallet made with the clashing fabrics.
Darren actually was at Ruth's Chris last night, and he pulled that out to pay.
Was that really?
Mm-hmm.
And the ornaments, wait till you see these. I'm going to see if I can have the customer make one of these for my tree. So these ornaments are made with the clashing fabrics as well. 3 ornaments. So this is the third one. What do you think of those? So this is still the one customer, and it's item number 4. And you get this bag with it to hold all the goodies. Flash of the cloth. And you put it all in there. And we'll roll that up nicely and tie it here in a moment. So that's knitting bag. And we call this one knitting kit with ornament. It is number 4. Jared will show us in a little bit. You want to show now real quick where to go to vote?
While you grab the next one?
Yeah, just so
All right, so go ahead and share my screen. If I go to molequeen.com, it'll bring me to the home page right here. I can go ahead and click on this top banner, and this is where you're going to go ahead and vote. So as you scroll down, you'll see a slideshow with larger pictures. But we've shown you 1 through 4 so far. So you have my apron, the blooming something or other with the teddy bear, blooming boho, and then the rags to riches or
transforming dress,
and then number 4 was the knitting kit. So knitting kit with ornaments. So you just go ahead and you vote by clicking on one of these, type it in your name and email address, and that's that. So back to Darren.
And number 5 is girls' outfit and garment bag. This was another one that Jared was wearing.
Yeah, Darren had the mini skirt on.
Is the knitted collared top and then the bottom.
Darren actually wore that, and he was doing a car wash for charity yesterday.
I raised a lot of money.
Yeah.
So you get the outfit in this kit, and then wait till you see this, a body bag. I mean a garment bag. So this is a very nicely lined bag that you can put your suit or your dresses in when you're traveling. Nicely installed zipper. I inspected to make sure it was done nicely, and it sure was. But that is a garment bag, and that is number 5. If you're voting for this one, it is called Girls Outfit and Garment Bag. That's number 5. We do appreciate you guys so much for taking the time. So we're giving out big gift cards to the winner. Number 6, Sew Quilt Craft Wall Hanging. And this one is using pinwheels and yo-yos. Did you read the Jer part of the email? So look at this. This is using the lettering, looks like from Vanessa's fabric confetti. If you're out there, Vanessa, we say hello to you. So you can see the yo-yos and the pinwheels, the embroidery.
Did you know that Darren had a pet lizard that lived outside in a tree? We think his pet bird that also lived outside may have taken off with his lizard. Now Darren has a pet squirrel.
Hey, that's Jer. There's the knitting fabric. If you guys like silliness, you can always make sure you subscribe to our emails. There's always a little story about Mr. Jer in there. That one I thought was silly because Jer had a pet lizard and it lived outside. So how is it really your pet if you never? It was just like an outside lizard, and then a bird came in. Your pet bird came and got it. Okay, so that one is called Sew Quilt Craft Wall Hanging, and it's number 6. Number 7 is the other knitting tote. This one has some embellishments. So we call this one knitting tote with zipper pouch, scissor holder, mug rug, knitting needle roll. Who came up with that description? Oh, this one I never put back together. We did a quick live jump on to show some of these. So this one comes with the roll up for your needles for a knitter. Jared was eating Chinese food the other day, so he had his chopsticks left in there. You get the zippered pouch, and this is I believe a sweet pea design. Yep, Kimberbell. Sorry, this is a Kimberbell design. The knitting tote is a sweet pea design. The scissor holder is So Wonderful Dreams. Pin cushion, embroidery shop. So there's all different companies. If you have any interest in whose designs they are, just let us know. This is the scissor tote, scissor carrier. Jared's not allowed to run with scissors, so he has to put them into one of these. And then a pin cushion, which is really cool. Nicely made using embroidery designs. They're embroidered on that side. One of our clashing fabrics. And a mug rug. And this is using all three of the fabrics on both, two on one side, and then the other one has the other fabric. I love to knit, it says. And then the bag itself is lined, and this is a sweet pea design, I guess. I didn't know they did big designs, which is cool. And it's embellished with some embroideries and some buttons. Jared's into sheep. And this little hang deal here that they put on it. Very cool. So this is number 7. So if you're playing along at home, vote for number 7 if you like this one the best. I think you can vote for multiples. I don't know if our system really knows. So that is number 7. And are you ready for number 8? Number 8 is coming up here. It's a handoff. Okay, here it comes. No. This is another one that I had to get back from Jer. But this one is a Clash Techniques jacket. What is the actual name of it?
Darren wore that to the Met Gala last week.
Technique Clash jacket.
Technique Clash jacket.
And so in the description on this one, we got from Pinky is that it is there's 20 techniques in this jacket. So I don't know how it's coming out at home, but
is the list on the pocket?
It's in that bag. There's going to read off the list of techniques. And so this one, we talked to the designer of this, and she would like to teach some classes here in the store. We talked about maybe doing a jacket class, and then we kind of are narrowing it down to to doing a techniques class that you can apply to anything that you want. Okay, go, Jer.
Techniques used in Clash of Cloth.
I'm going to point them out as he's reading them. Okay, ready?
Ready?
Yep.
3.
I'm going to get my thing ready.
1. Pattern drafting, tucking, slashing, bias binding applique, strip piecing, biscuit quilting, prairie point applique, piping making, boning, soutache embroidery, piping insertion, covered snaps, twin needle quilting.
Wait, I'm behind.
Okay.
Here, go.
Buttonholes, covered buttons, double button securing, tassel making, beading, and machine embroidery.
So I hope you were following along as I was pointing out where the techniques were. No, but this is, if you're interested in doing a class, you can let us know. It's going to be a technique, multiple techniques that will be done in this class, and piping, and looks like almost like a chenille back, and puffiness on it. So that is number 8. So if you are willing to play at home, please vote now. You go to moltqueen.com, click on the top where it says Clash of the Cloth. And when you click on that, you choose the number of the item that you want to vote on. The grand prize is $250. Second place, I believe, is $50. It's a lot of money that we are giving away. We want everybody to win something because of the time that you spent making it. And we're going to pick some new people to do our next round of this. If you are interested, you can start commenting now. We're going to pick 10 people. We're going to ask again a little later to let us have more people. We're going to pick 10 people to do this for November, and then it'll be unveiled on our December live event that we do, the winners. So I wanted to show you a couple of things. Okay. How do you vote, Jared? Yeah. Can you hear that? What is the noise? Can't hear. Lost Jared's voice.
Ah, that's weird. That would be because I was muted. Well,
Jared's new here.
I am. Yeah, I'm new.
They saw you going like.
I was. This light was supposed to be green, and it was not green. I know you can't hear me.
Okay.
You can vote multiple times, but I'm assuming. I don't really know. Never tried it.
You should. Okay.
No, because then that wouldn't be fair.
You know the light board that we showed earlier? Mm-hmm. I'm going to grab it again if I can find it. Where'd I put it?
In your truck.
Yeah. There it is. Okay. The light board. I hope you guys enjoyed Rob Appell. I think that he is such an exciting guest. But the light board that we were discussing, I think 8 people or so bought them already. So we have these, and we're shipping them anywhere in the U.S. And I think we would even go further. But you do get the gridded mat, not this particular mat, but you do get the gridded mat. But the same company, they had a couple other items that I thought were really cool. So I went ahead and ordered them. One of them I thought was cool because of the price. It is I don't know if you saw these at the show because they had a booth there, but you have this little suction cup holder that you basically release, and you put it on your ruler, and you close it up, and your ruler is now stuck to it. That way you can have your hand on your ruler and your rotary cutter cutting across it, and if you can guess how much it is, you'll be like, oh my god, I want one of those. It's I think $6.99, and right now we have them on sale. So it is a $7 item. It's from the Caterpillar company. We just were like, holy cow, that's really inexpensive. It's good for the smaller rulers. It'll hold up to 20 pounds. And that's on our website right now. There's only that many available. The company was out of them other than that, so we bought what they had. So if you're interested, it does show that they're $6.99, and right now they're 20% off. And then this is one other item that we purchased to sell. And yep, Judy, thank you. It is $5 after your discount, which is on right now. So if you're interested, this is a cool machine that we'll talk about in a little bit. But if you were to go ahead and purchase, if you're interested in more lighting, we do love lighting here. We sell a lot of different types of light, but this is a brand new item from Caterpillar. It's called a flex light, up to 12 hours. It's rechargeable. You get the charging cable with it. This is $24.99, and they're 20% off right now, so it's a good time to purchase this. I don't know, can you see that machine on there? You can. So basically what you do on this light is you take this little sticker off the back. It's actually a Velcro. So you put one half on your machine, pull the sticker off, and then you hook it together. So you'll put this on your machine, stick it permanently, and then you will push this on it, and then you'll put your light in it however you want it. And then you can flex your light wherever you want. And there is 3 different levels, and I don't know with all the light that we have, but it's very, very firm. It's like the nice LED, very bright. You can put it wherever you want. I don't know where else you would want it besides in that spot, but you can put it on the back side. The nice thing is there's no cables. But you get a ton of light. And so this is available right now. I think we have 10 or 12 of these only right now. Everything is hard to get. And if you leave it on high, you get 4 hours of use, and then you just recharge it. So it is a very, very bright LED. Doesn't get hot. It's rechargeable. No cables from your machine that you have to deal with. You can purchase these 2 extra connectors for $4.99, and then you get your 20% off. And that would be because you have multiple machines. So you can put one on this machine, one on your other machine, and then you just have one light that you would put into whatever machine that you want. That is a great deal for $5. Just reading some of the comments. Hi, Jared's waving to me over there. It would be a fun story to see. I'll keep an eye out for it. Great deal for $5. Yep, we're just moving on through some of these cool gadgets here. And remember, this weekend, you're going to get a gift with purchase. It'll be in the box. Just buy it online. You can pick it up at the store. Take advantage of these specials. I know you probably have heard, and it is kind of true, it's really hard for us to get some of this stuff. When it's sold out, we're waiting for it, and it's not like we can just get anything we want at any time like normal. There's so many containers waiting to unload and all of that stuff. I'm sure you've heard that it's hard to get some stuff. Everything's on back order. Not everything, but like the popular items. So if you're seeing something that you want to get, maybe buy as many as you want of these ruler holders, because you know that at Christmas time that'll be a great Christmas gift for some friends. Buy them now, because you might not be able to get them, closer to Christmas when you really want something. This one, I was surprised at the price. So I was able to get 30 of those, but at $5.99, it does hold 20 pounds of weight. And it's great. We've carried other brands of those, and I still love the other brands, but this was a great price, and they're available now. So that is some of the new Mulqueen gadgets. What else do I have? We have, let's see. We have some cool stuff coming up for the game that we're going to be playing later. This is the color wheel kit. That's what it would look like. That's the quilt that's behind Jer. Jer will flash it back to you. That's under the Rob Appell section. That's the Jer quilt there.
That is this one. Not that I couldn't just look at the screen to look at it.
Oh, Jer, you got a freckle on the back of your head.
You have a freckle on the back of your head.
And then this is the So Colorful color wheel, the other version of this. This is where you get the pattern. A lot of people are buying both. You probably won't be able to get these at Christmas time. So if this is a Christmas present idea for you, I would get it now while we have it on sale. I have the color wheel. This is just something that you could make, hang it on the wall. So that way you know what colors go with which. These are appliques that you iron on and then you stitch. This one hasn't been completely finished, but it's just a nice way to show a color wheel. So that is this on our website. Should be around $60 if you're interested in that. And then this is the one that's behind Jer, where you get all of the fabric to make that color wheel behind Jer. And with that, if you're interested in being a contestant for our Mulqueen Price is Right, because Mulqueen's prices are right. So it's fun to play on words there, but we're going to play that here in a little bit. I think we can only have 3 contestants.
So when we come back, we'll ask that you share the video, and we'll pick people that comment that they're done after they like and share the video. And
What video? The stream?
the stream. So if you like and share the stream,
Why don't you come on with me?
I can't
Oh.
because I set this up.
Oh, okay. So we're going to be playing in about
15-20 minutes.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. So
All
make sure you share and like, and then when we come back, we will tell you the winners of Clash of the Cloth, and we'll play a quick round of Mulqueen's Price is Right and see if you like it. Hopefully you do. And with that, we will see you shortly. Welcome, welcome. We are live for Mole Queen's Price is Right, and we got all decked out for this momentous occasion. Jarrett is sporting his chenille jacket.
Yeah, I got made by Tracy Edwards.
Yes, thank you, Tracy. And I am sporting a holiday sports jacket that is getting us in the mood for the holidays coming up.
Yeah, you got
You got your own microphone.
yeah, you've got deer drinking out of big old 30-ounce jugs. You got deer hanging out by trees.
Yep,
It's pretty much, yeah, it's pretty busy. It's all chevron print.
I think it's quite
Did you make
special.
that yourself?
Yeah, I did.
Nice, good job.
So thank you for joining us today for America's favorite game show called Mole Queen's Price is Right. Yeah. Okay.
So we're gonna pick the first contestant right now.
Yeah. As this goes on, if you guys enjoy playing these games, we will have you come on live with us. Is what our thought process is down the road. I am your host Gene Rayburn, and this is your co-host Bob Barker. We are looking for someone who would like to play our first ever Mole Queen Price is Right. So if anybody is ready, and we're giving away if you win, so just know that you may not win. If you do win, you will win a gift card for Mole Queen Sewing Center.
That's our first
Okay.
contestant right there.
So Debbie Shaw, you're going to have to be quick. We will pick two more contestants because we have 3 games this time. The first game is, let's see if this works. We're going to try our pointer. Maybe I'm too far. There it is. This one's called One Away. What do you think about that?
One away.
One away. What does that mean? Okay, we're going to have 2 products with a combined retail price that is incorrect. You will have to tell us if each number is higher or lower. And if you guess correctly all of the numbers, you will win a $50 Mole Queen gift card. And are you ready to play? Can you see her comment? We got to make sure we have visibility.
Debbie Shaw. So no one comment except for Debbie right now.
Although,
There.
Debbie, are you there? Yeah. Okay, perfect. Debbie's ready. We may ask the audience for help, so get ready to comment for her to help her with the answer. Okay, so the first item in our contest, we're doing 2, a cabinet and a beautiful Elna sewing machine. Watch this. When I push this button, actually I pull it to the side, it opens up, and it is the Elna Lotus. And the cabinet we have on the floor, you can't really see it, but it is the Bandicoot by Kangaroo. And the combined retail price of both of these items is not $3,287.
It's not.
No, it's not. So what we need from you is to tell us if that 3 is a 2 or a 4. But let me tell you first about this product. It is the Elna Lotus. The original Lotus came out in 1968 by the Elna Company. It is now being reintroduced as the Lotus 2 to celebrate their 50-year anniversary. Okay, you can't see me.
You're hiding me.
Oh yeah. And so this Lotus 2 is in striking red finish. It has 100 stitches. It's free arm. It has a rotary horizontal hook, which means jam proof. Thread cutter, drop feed, extra high pressure lift, start stop button, reverse key, integrated sewing table made by the flaps, and 7 one-step buttonholes. And how many feet do you get with that, Mr. Jared?
7 pressure feet.
7
included.
pressure feet. And this machine, these sides close up.
You got your own carrying case built into your machine.
And when you lower them down, you now have a little extra table surface that you can create for your quilting pleasures.
Not quite sure I would have phrased it that way, but
Okay,
yeah,
so
that works.
the second item that you were combining with the retail is the Bandicoot 2.
So the Bandicoot 2 sewing cabinet is the
Take it away, Jer.
is the signature sewing cabinet by Kangaroo Sewing Furniture. It's highlighted by a 3-position hydraulic sewing lift for free arm and flatbed sewing. It's home-friendly, collapsible footprint. The Bandicoot 2 features a dual shelving unit, 10 thread spool holders per door. Jeez, I can't speak. And spacious door cubbies to store sewing notions, scissors, and fabric swatches.
So, gotta get my microphone up. Where are you going?
Gotta fix that.
Okay, Jared's going to fix that screen. So the combined retail price is not $3,287. Is the 3 a 2 or a 4? So you have to raise up or down each number to tell us what the actual retail price of both of these items. Is it a $4,000 retail or is it a $2,000 retail? Can you answer that? And the second number in the incorrect retail value is a 2. So you would have to say it's a 1 or a 3. The third is a 8. So you have to tell us if it's 7 or 9. And the fourth number in the total is, oh, thank you, is the actual number in our fake retail value is 7. So tell us if it's 6 or 8. So I'm sorry if this is confusing, but this is actually a game that is played on a popular TV show that has been around for a long time. Right, Bob?
My name's Jared.
Oh, Jerry. So it's not 3,287, 3,287. Is it 2,176? Or is it 4,398? So
Debbie Shaw is...
Debbie Shaw is the actual, and it's okay for friends out there to help Debbie. So Debbie, what is your final answer to the real retail price? Let's see. We got lots of friends out there helping you, Debbie. So you could use one of theirs, or you can pick your own. So this is the retail price that we have selected is wrong. What is the right price? And this jacket is getting warm.
Yeah, it's extreme.
I might be taking my jacket off.
Debbie Shaw says...
Okay, Debbie, let's see if...
says $2,379.
Can you bring that up?
Can do so.
All right, so I'm going to now fast forward it. The correct answer is... Oh, no, Debbie. It's $2,398. Debbie, oh, Debbie. So, Debbie, thank you for playing. We are going to have a consultation prize. Is that how you call it? Consolation. I thought that was...
Consultation is what happens when you have to go in and...
See a doctor?
Yeah.
Or,
you know when he says...
But a constellation is what you see up in the sky at night.
That's a constellation.
I'm so confused.
Yeah, it's like 3 of the same words.
Okay. So, Debbie, email jer@molqueen.com, and we will get you a gift card as a consultation, as a consolation prize. Okay, we need a second contestant. So who would like to play this second game?
So go ahead and share it and comment done, and that's who I will pick.
Or just comment, I want to play.
Or comment done.
And I want to play because I shared it with all my friends. There we go. To be a contestant, share this feed and like it. Hopefully you like it. We either are having a good time or we look like morons. Okay. The next game, I'll bring it up on the screen. Our next game is high, low.
Paula Eldridge, you are our guest. our
Okay.
contestant on high-low.
Are you ready, Paul? Say, yes, I'm ready. Paula, are you there? Comment, I'm ready. And anybody out there that would like to help, you can help. And let's see if
Paula says she's ready.
Okay, Paula. This is for a $50 MoQueen.com gift card. Which one is the most expensive of these three items? And which one is the least expensive?
I'm going to tell you right now, I guessed it yesterday, and I was wrong.
He got it wrong. So Jer lost.
I didn't get the gift card.
Let me tell you about these. Or Jared, how about you tell us a little bit more about these items?
Okay, so this one is Aleen's Fabric Fusion. It offers a unique, clear, water-based, non-toxic urethane adhesive that provides a permanent fabric bond formulated for adhesion with fabric to a variety of surfaces and embellishments, including nearly every type of fabric, glass, and acrylic, rhinestones, sequins, beads, and trims.
Trims?
That's what you wrote on there.
All right, and we do carry this, don't we? It's on
We do. That's
MoQueen.com under special events.
It is, and if you also type in Fabric Fusion in the search bar, you can find that. So,
MoQueen.com, and they're on sale, believe it or not.
Is that what this is right here?
That is.
What a concept.
Okay, the next item, Jer.
Hugo's Amazing Tape. Adhesive, self-clinging, transparent tape that you can use for almost anything from arts and crafts for wrapping around spools of thread to jumbling cable cords for household use.
And what size is it?
This one, I can't see.
It says right on this. No, it doesn't say it on there, does it?
Well, it's 2 inches. 2 inch wide.
No, that's number 2. This is the 1 inch wide.
No, on that it says 2 inch wide.
Oh, it is 2 inch wide. Weird.
So what is this supposed to be?
That looks like 1 inch, doesn't it?
That's 1 inch. You
Yeah.
grabbed the wrong one there.
So I grabbed the wrong one, but it is supposed to be the 2 inch wide
2 inch wide.
Hugo's Amazing Tape.
So it's double the price.
And no, I grabbed the right price from the right item. It was kind of cool. Hugo used to come do the Rusty Barn show at the Phoenix Fairgrounds. I don't know if you guys remember that way back in the day. And unfortunately, he passed away. His daughters took over the company and went on Shark Tank to try to revitalize the company. And 2 of the sharks bought the whole company.
Wow.
And now it's rebranded and repackaged. Same name, though. Hugo's Amazing Tape. Okay, we're just going to the third one now. Jared, take it away.
Okay, so this is the 505 6.22 ounce temporary fabric adhesive. Temporary repositionable fabric adhesive used to temporarily bond fabric. Odorless, colorless, no mist, does not gum sewing needles. Used for I got a visitor. Hold on. Hi, baby.
Okay, it's used for applique.
Quilting, basting, holding fabric to stabilizers in a machine embroidery and hemming. So
They can't hear you. You're not holding a microphone. Here, I'll do it.
Oh yeah. This is Clover. Say hi, Clover. It's my parents' dog. So I haven't seen her in a couple weeks because I moved out. So hello.
Jared got his own place.
Got my own place and 2 new puppies.
Okay, so we
replaced.
better not give you any more time because you now have to decide which item is the highest priced item of those 3 and which one is the lowest price. Okay. And you have guessed Aleen's Fabric Fusion is the least expensive and the Hugo's is the most expensive. Oh, no, sorry.
Oh,
Next
so
is
next
Hugo's.
is Hugo's, and the most expensive is.
Sorry.
Let me post that.
We're trying to read. Yeah, Jared.
We're reading stuff that's smaller than Darren's brain.
Oh, no, it's smaller than what I could read.
Well, that you can
Right.
comprehend. Yeah, same difference. Alertness. Oh, so it's meant the. But the Fabric Fusion is the least expensive. Next is Hugo's, and the most expensive is the 505.
Let's see if Paula is right. Hopefully, Paula didn't look at our website. And the least expensive is Aleen's Fabric Glue. And the most expensive is the 505 spray at only $12.99. And right now, it's on sale on our website for 20% off.
So she wins.
Paula, you are a winner. You'll have to email jer@molqueen.com.
I'll post my email after all this.
Make sure you email them. If you don't email them, we can't get you your gift card. Bow, bow, bow. But you don't need a constellation prize. Is that right?
How do you say it, Clover?
Constellation. So you get the $50 gift card. Okay,
All right. So comment that you want to play this last game.
one more game.
Don't skip it. We have to pick someone.
Okay,
Yeah.
let's see.
Who wants to play?
Somebody's saying your
Oh, we want to say hi to everyone.
discount.
Hello. Say hi.
I am going to make a quick phone call. While we're on the air.
Alrighty.
So,
Nancy Parker. Nancy Parker, you are our next contestant. I'm gonna come take this dog from me.
somebody's coming in right now. Hey, Kenny, we are live right now on TV. We had a phone a friend, so they need the answer from a phone a friend.
Thanks.
Just kidding. No, I'm kidding. Would you make sure that the stuff in the Mole Queen demoed item area is discounted to 20%? Thank you. Thank you. I love you. I love you. Okay.
Bye,
bye-bye.
Dad. I love
Bye.
you. Bye,
Okay.
Dad.
Okay, bye.
Hi, honey.
Okay, everybody. Our next player is Nancy Parker. My microphone stick is too long, but look at that. I can shrink it down. Okay,
Bernie's laughing at us.
the next game is guess how many fingers I'm holding up.
Can't show that on camera.
Just kidding. The next game is pick a number. This one is going to be hard, I think, on TV.
Yeah, I tried doing it the other day.
Okay, so we have 3 items from Kimberbell that just arrived in mass quantities, and that is on the table before us here. Kimberbell, if you don't know, is an embroidery company that keeps coming out with new stuff that everybody seems to love. And I put the slides in there, so we'll be able to.
Oh, it's okay. I'll show them.
Okay, here
We have
is
the CD.
That's the embroidery CD of the Kimberbell Candy Lane bench pillow.
Embellishment kit.
The embellishment kit that Jared just said. I almost called you George.
And the Candy Cane Lane bench pillow with the fabric.
That's the fabric part of it. So we have 3 pieces. The CD, the actual embroidery design CD, the embellishment kit, which is buttons and other fun toys.
Exactly.
And then the fabric kit. Yeah, we couldn't hear you while you were over there
Yeah,
because you didn't have
Couldn't hear me at
your
all.
fake microphone.
Yeah, with the magnetic pin picker upper that we sold
Okay,
a few months ago.
yeah, this is not a microphone?
No, nor is the hammer that you tried forcing me.
Oh, all right. So this game, who is our player? Paula? No.
No, Nancy Parker.
Nancy Parker.
Nancy, are you ready?
The retail values, that's how they always do it on the Price is Right in different games. It's always the retail value. So the retail value of all 3 Kimberbell items, the embroidery CD, the embellishment kit, and the fabric kit, we've added them all up. And if our contestant, who is Nancy, if you can remove the numbers that are on the screen that are not necessary, and leave just the numbers that are necessary. And it is a 3-digit number, so it's like $500, and then it's cents. So we need 3 numbers before the decimal point and 2 numbers after the decimal point. You said I didn't have a big enough brain. Did you hear that? That was perfect.
Constellation.
Okay, like there is the bench pillow. There is supposed to be a video on this, but I couldn't find it. So we are.
I thought you were about to blame that on me.
No, I looked everywhere. I looked high, I looked low, and I looked in between, and I could not find it. And the item on the left is the front of the CD. The bench pillow is made with a 5x7 embroidery machine hoop, so it doesn't really matter if you have a 5x7 or larger embroidery machine as far as your hoop size. It only matters if you have a 4x4. So
Nancy posted her.
you've already guessed?
I want to wait, and I will give you one more shot.
Might try it one more time. So it's 3 numbers ahead, and they're in a row. So I didn't jumble them. So you just have to get rid of the numbers in front of it and the numbers behind it. So it'll be like
it'd be like 101.22.
and they're in order. And I'll come back to the numbers again. Some of these items are the embellishment kit pieces, like the bow and the button snowflake and the little snowman. Vera loves little snowmen. And there's a picture of the embellishment kits, and the video would have been beautiful. I contacted Kimberbell yesterday to see if I could get a video because I couldn't find it. But there are actual lights that you will push in from the back side of these so that it's Christmassy. Perfect gift for a Christmas present or for yourself. It is a bench pillow, and we have them in stock. So this is the fabric kit. Those are the fabric colors that come in the kit. And so to pick the number game, I guess I may not have put the number on there again.
Okay, so go back, just in case.
Just in case? I'm going to go forward and then back real quick. Oh, okay, yeah. You picked the wrong one.
I told you to go back.
Did you? I didn't hear you. Okay, so those are the numbers one more time. And so you just have to get rid of some of those numbers ahead of the 3 digits. Okay. So do you have the answer? What is your answer? You got 10 seconds. And anybody out there can help if you want. Go ahead and comment the answer.
Nancy, you should have 3 numbers with a period or a decimal point.
Consolation.
In the last 4 numbers does not cut it.
So it would be like, if it was the first numbers, it would be $121.01, 01. And there are people trying to help out there, which is wonderful. You got a lot of friends out there. So what is your final answer? You got 10 seconds. Jerry's going to sing the song.
There we
go. Did you get it wrong? Nancy, let's see. I'm sorry, Nancy. I'm going to get back to the real price. And the answer is $112.40. So 11240. I'm going to go back to show you where it was at in there. 11240. So you would have gotten rid of the first 12101 and got rid of the last 2 numbers. Thank you for playing, Nancy. I'm sorry, but you do get a consolation prize.
If you email jerry@molqueen.com.
And he will get you a lovely consolation prize. If you are interested in this kit, it is on sale for a limited time at molqueen.com under the balloons and the section that says Molqueen demoed items. That's right, folks. My jacket is now a lot larger than it was in that small little screen. And I want to ask you if you liked playing the games. If you do, please comment. Let's play more, and we will next time have better outfits, of course. Like these were not purposely. This one is more Christmassy than game showy. And this is even a fake pocket here.
Darren, I'm back.
Oh, hey, Jared. Can I put my microphone down because it is not necessary to hold?
Yes, absolutely.
Why is your screen bigger than mine?
Because I'm cooler than you.
Since we're talking about Christmas, we have a few of these left.
That works. You got a few.
Have you seen this yet?
I have.
Look what happens when I stretch my arm.
Same, watch this.
Almost like they don't fit. So this is a panel. It's a 1-yard panel, as Jared calls it, of a jolly Santa character sewing or quilting. I wonder why he doesn't use a machine. but it is a wall hanging, very nice quality fabric, very cute. We have limited. I ordered 12 bolts of this, and there's 15 panels on a bolt because they were supposed to be here in time for the sewing and craft show that we did at Westworld, and they came in late, so they missed the show. And believe it or not, I put it in an email, and we have it hanging in the store. We've sold out almost. I think there's a few left. It is called Santa Quilting, I believe. It's a panel, and if it's not in the Mole Queen sewing demo item under our special event section, I'm going to ask Trish if she's still here to move it there. But you can always search our website for Santa panel, and you'll find it. Is that correct, Jer?
I'm also muted. I have an idea. People want to play more games.
And he's not muted now.
I'm not muted. So let's think on the fly. Okay. Darren, let's both go pick a product. We'll pick 2 people, and we'll give them 3 prices. And we'll write the prices down on a piece of paper because we don't have time to get to a PowerPoint.
Cool.
Okay?
Yeah.
We pick 2 people. I pick one, you pick one. Then we bring those things in, write our price down on the sheet, but we give them 3 prices. They can pick one of the 3 prices each, and if they get the price right, they get a gift card. Does that work? They want to play more games. Let's give them more games.
All right. Well, it'll be.
So we're going to mute ourselves.
And it's coming out of Jared's pay, so it's okay with me.
Okay, let's go, Darren.
All right.
We'll be back.
Are we leaving the screen just like that?
Should we leave our mics on so they can hear us walk around the store?
Yeah, let's do
Okay,
that.
let's do that. Come on, Darren.
Okay, I'm right behind you.
Oh, the camera was
All right, I'm going to find an item. Let's see.
What are we looking for?
I'm going to look for something that
I'm
we'll
going
have a hard time.
to tell them what your price is.
Don't tell them.
I can't believe we're walking around the store.
I know. I need to take mine off.
It's funny because they can still hear us. That?
Yeah.
Can you get 2 things of copy paper?
Yep, I'm going to get 2 things of copy paper. Copy paper. Siobhan is up front there. She can. I'm not to that. I'll let that ring. On.
Thanks. Ahead, everyone.
Are we still on?
Darren and I are all walking around. We have our things muted or live. I think it's going to be funny. I'm in here now by myself. You guys could probably still hear Darren, so who knows what he's saying. Bingo is not better. We don't also have bingo ready, so we can't play bingo. Does anyone have any questions?
Okay.
I can answer some questions. I can't believe I'm wearing this thing. He picked his item.
Is Jared back already?
Here he comes.
Yeah, are you back?
I've been back. Come on.
Oh, wow. Jeez. What did you find?
I got this. Don't run. You can't run. Okay. Give me. Remember what your price is on yours?
Well, it's still on mine.
What do you remember?
It fell on the ground there.
Okay.
The marker.
Oh. There's one for you. I have one over here.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen. That's okay. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, mine is. Oh, we have to pick a contestant. Then after this, we're gonna do our Clash of the Cloth finals.
On the back side.
Why?
So we can write how much it is.
Well, I know which one it is.
Yeah, I know.
And I'll just circle the winning price.
No.
I don't want to do it your way, Jer. They can see what you're writing. What kind of machine is that? How do you know which one's yours and mine?
Okay.
GER@molqueen.com. The Molqueen is singular because Jer is single. Single. I can't wait to take this jacket off. It's hot. Okay.
Oh, we need to pick contestants.
Nobody saw that. What's that?
I'm freaking muted again.
I'm glad that you were. Okay. Can't hear Jer again. Jer is. I don't know. There's something wrong.
I am wearing a chenille jacket. Yes, I am.
Is there a reason why you're wearing a chenille? I mean, that doesn't make sense.
Tracy Edwards bought it for me.
Oh, wow.
No, she made it.
Yeah.
Looks pretty nice. It would keep you warm. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Okay, so this is our final game of the evening. 2 games because yours and mine.
Yeah. So 2 different people.
Okay, so we need a contestant.
All right. So go ahead and pick or comment that you want to join. If you've already done it, you can't play again today. But comment that you want to join into this game, and I will pick the first person that I see.
Do you want to play? This one is going to be for a $20 Molqueen gift card. Is that okay?
That's fine.
Me, please, Patty Reese.
Hey, Patty Reese, you're first. So you're going to be guessing Darren's. And then Sherry Steber, you're going to be guessing mine. All right? So Patty Reese and Sherry Steber, you 2 are going to be playing. So, Darren, you're going to bring your item up first.
Okay, Patty.
So
This is my item.
Hold your item up there, and you can hold the sheet.
Well, I need to read the packaging. Okay, so this is an electric seam ripper. You just hold the seam taut, pin one side of the seam to a surface, and hold the other side in your hand while doing 4 jumping jacks and 3 cartwheels. Oh, it doesn't say that part.
I was looking to see.
But you carefully rip through your stitches with the seam ripper. Works on straight stitch and surged seams. And it says you can use it on embroidery too. And it's by Nifty Notions, but you cannot look, no cheating, no looking online. Which price is it?
What prices? You have $21.99, $14.99, and $17.99.
And who is this one?
Patty Reese.
Patty, are you there, Patty? You can help if anybody wants to comment what they think it is. You're allowed to do that.
It's going to go with $21.99. So Patty picks $21.99 for the Nifty Notions electric seam ripper.
And the real price is that your final answer? The real price is $17.99. Little smiley face.
What I was hoping.
So you can still email Jer and you'll get a consultation.
All right. Want to hold up my thing?
Jer's is going to be harder because it's only for, this is all Jer's world. So
that's why I picked it.
Yep. Jer's world is the Handy Quilter world.
So this is the Handy Quilter Glide Foot. It's a bowl-shaped foot that easily glides around applique, embellishments, or other dimensional elements on a quilt. These instructions on the inside of that package describe how to attach it. But the cool thing about that is it actually helps it actually helps to like thread your machine and items of that such. So to move your machine onto your fabric, it doesn't get caught on your foot. So what do we have here?
Why is it a Glide 2 foot?
Because they
Realize that the Glide 1 foot.
they changed it up.
Oh, yeah.
All right,
Why didn't they start with the 2? They could have just started with 2 and called it 1.
They could have. All right. My voice should be coming through. Oh, they're definitely behind this. I'm like, that's all right. So
how much is this?
Read those off.
Is it $24.99, $89.99, or $49.99?
Sherry, that is you, Sherry Steber. Sherry said $49.99.
And the real price is
$49.99. And let me just show you something real quick. This nifty little barcode right here. It says HG00540. You take that, you type it into the search bar on our website, you can get yourself a Glide 2 foot.
I want one. If you don't have one, that's yours was $49. So you win a $20 Bull Queen gift card. You don't need a constellation prize because you actually won the prize.
Yep.
And just email Jer at Bull Queen, and they are warm. I think it's the jacket more than the light because those are LED lights. Yeah, you're gonna look a lot more tan after this. It helps regrow your hair. I think that's what you're doing.
Yeah, my hair is trying to run away to the back of my head.
Everybody, I think it's Clash of the Cloth time, and then I think we're out of here. But if you are interested in this Candy Cane Lane bench pillow, you can buy just the embroidery design collection with the instructions inside. You can buy the embellishment kit to have all of the fun little pieces to make it as cute as possible. And it has the lights inside. You can see the lights right there. The lights kind of make it festive. So it looks like your house has lights on the house, and the lights are on the light pole, and the Christmas tree has lights. So it's all done with the instructions. And then this is the glorious fabric kit that you get all of the fabrics if you don't want to use phones or the actual Kimberbell fabrics. And so we do have them in stock right now, and they are on sale. Jared's going to show you where you can purchase those because they're in a different spot. I mean, they're under the same. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Huh? Oh, Jared forgot his mouse over here with me. We're just going to quickly show, and then we're going to get the tally. So my brother Ken will come in with the tally of the Clash of the Cloth. And then I asked him also to come in to show you some of what he's working on to do a demo here live during our next round of Bull Queen social weekend. So stay tuned for that. Just go to our homepage and click on live event special balloon and Bull Queen demonstrated products, and you'll find everything that we talked about. And the Kimberbell stuff, the cabinet. The cabinet, we can ship it right to your house. The machine, unfortunately, it is a Bull Queen customer only. So if you have not shopped with us before, we're not allowed to ship it out of state to you. You have to be here in Arizona unless you're one of our customers. So if you do purchase it and we don't have record of you shopping here, unfortunately we can't sell it. But if you are a Bull Queen customer, we are going to, you can come pick it up in the store. We have it ready to sew on to try out. But Jared's going to bring us back. And with that, I would like to thank all of our guests today, making this a fun, exciting event. Until next time, we're going to sign out for a few minutes. We're going to have my brother Ken Mulqueen come in, and he is going to give us the winners of the light is still on the live show with the, yep. So the Paula, please check back. Trish is working on that right now. So in about 10 minutes, it'll finally pick up and take that discount. So you will get your discount on the light. The sewing light she's talking about is the LED light for your machine. Whoop, that you saw earlier. If you are interested in that, it's under the Caterpillar section of our website. I think it's pretty cool. I'm glad I ordered those because it's brighter than I had anticipated it would be. And until, I don't know what Jared's doing. I think he's playing solitaire over there, but
No, let me.
we are.
I think my friend texted me that my dog might need to go to the vet because he got bit by something.
Oh boy.
So his face all swollen.
Uh-oh. All right. So we're going to take a few minute break. And until next time, we will see you for Mulqueen's Price is Right. We'll make up a whole bunch more games for next time so we can have more contestants and figure out a way to make this more exciting. We want to even maybe bring people in from their houses if they're willing to come on with us, like our special guest Rob Appell and Karen Massey, how they were live with us. And so we're going to take a quick break. I'm going to go get my brother and drag him in here, and we'll talk about the winner of Clash of the Cloth and some upcoming demo he's going to do next month with us. And so just hang out right here. We'll be back in 5 minutes. We're back.
You don't need that mic anymore.
We don't need mics. Our prop mics are gonna be held off until next round of games. Hopefully, you guys like them. Next month. Make sure you save the date. The third.
That date would be.
Did I just say date?
So it's the 20th of November. So
the third Saturday. So we'll be live. I'm pretty sure November. I have a very special guest that had a book many months out, but I can't remember if it's November or December. But we'll announce it in our emails. We do emails on Sundays generally. We did one this morning, so I'm not sure I'll do one tomorrow, but I should. To recap our stuff that we had offered in this video. If you guys are watching this recorded, just know you can still do the shopping on our website and take advantage of our specials. The specials will be going away, and so buy as quickly as you can. Make sure that if you are interested in something you see, that you don't wait, because we are limited. Some of the stuff we ordered as much as we could get. If you're interested in the pumpkin contest, the pumpkin face contest, or jack-o'-lantern face contest, we are going to mail those out right away. And you have until October 28th to take a photo of your face that you made on your pumpkin and email it to darren@molequeen.com. And it would be kind of cool if Jared would take the sign off of the screen that says we'll be back shortly, because we are back. Hey, Jared, thank you. So if you email Darren@molequeen the photo of your pumpkin face, we will be sharing those and just putting a lot of the jack-o'-lanterns / pumpkins out there on our Facebook and our Instagram, our website, maybe our YouTube channel. So we're all over the place, and we will share the photos. If you are a winner of one of our gift cards, make sure you email Jer@molequeen, because it does come out of his pay. If you have any questions about anything that we have discussed here, please comment. My brother is fixing the rows, counting everything, so it's taken a little longer. He can count, but it does take him a little bit longer than other people would probably take counting.
Yeah, he's slow.
No, he's actually taking the spreadsheet and fixing all of the columns. Oh, and I do see him. There's a Mr. Microphone there for you, Kenny.
Hi, Dad.
Did you do all the counting? Oh yeah, I wanted to tell you, Jared, will you bring up that other photo of the prize or the projects again?
No.
Thank you very much.
Howdy, howdy.
That's my brother Ken. So the apron, the Jer printed face apron. Oh, look at Jer's face. Look how happy Jer is over there. That was created by Julie Lockhart. Thank you, Julie. That was very funny, and love that. The boho blooms and teddy bear was created by Annette Haynes. Thank you, Annette. We love that as well. Jer finally brought the teddy bear back so that we could show it off here. The transforming dress number 3 was created by Lauren Jones. So we do appreciate you, Lauren, for showing us the video, sharing with us the video, and letting us play that. The knitting number 4, the knitting kit with with ornaments and bags. That was made by Robin Titus. Her wonderful family. She did a great job on the ornaments and the bag, everything. We love that. Thank you, Robin. The girls' outfit and garment bag was created by Kathy Gruber. Thank you, Kathy. That was wonderful as well. The Sew Quilt Craft Wall Hanging number 6 was Carol Lombardi. Thank you, Carol. That was beautiful. Jer now knows how to make pom-poms. He's going to do that this weekend. And pinwheels.
And I'm going to make a pinwheel bow for your hair.
Thank you, Jer. And number 7, the knitted tote with zipper pouch, scissor holder, mug rug, and needle knitting needle roll. I think Jared must have named that one. That one was created by Rita Merrill. Thank you, Rita. And the jacket clash project number 8. It was called the Technique Clash Jacket. Was created by none other than Pinky Nutter. Pinky Nutter created that one. And so thank you all. Those were the 3 fabrics. We can't show you the 3 fabrics for next time, but if you would like to be a contestant, Jared will bring it back to us. And oh, hi.
Howdy.
So go ahead and comment if you wanted to be a contestant for the grand prize offering of $250.
I think Dad just had a heart attack back at the desk.
So we do have a
Congratulations, you both now run the store for me.
so we do have a winner of this last round of 8 projects.
So how many places are there?
We do the first 4
4.
actually, and then 5 through 8 are also winners. But in the
Constellation.
consultation. No, they all get consolation prizes. Jared thought it was consultation.
No, I didn't. That is all recorded, big dog.
Oh, yeah, that was me. And so Ken Mulqueen has the winner. Let's do fourth place.
So 4th place is Boho Blooms.
Boho Bloom.
Number 2.
That is.
That's the one with the teddy
Put
bear.
the
I don't have the pictures.
I have it here.
The one thing.
I'll show you here. I dropped all that stuff off.
So
There we
number
go.
2.
Annette Haynes, you are the winner of a gift card. I don't remember the amount, but it's 4th place. And email jer@mulqueen.com.
And then 3rd place was number 1, Jer's jacket.
That's definitely an apron,
Oh,
but
the apron?
Apron. Wasn't it called Jer's jacket on the thing?
no, it's called Jer's apron.
Oh, was it?
Jer called it.
My fault. Sorry.
Oh, there it
Jer's
is.
apron.
Jer was wearing the apron.
It's because he was wearing a jacket there.
So
So,
now it's way over here.
Way.
Thank you for the entry there.
That's Julie Lockhart.
That was 3rd place.
good job, Julie. 2nd place is the knitting tote, number 7.
This is the knitting tote.
Is it?
Oh wait, no, that's my jacket. I'm sorry. Which one was it? There's 2 knitting totes. So it was number 7?
Number 7.
Here, I'll put up a picture here.
Oh, thank you.
It's the knitting tote, not the one with the ornaments. Not that one. So yes,
Number
that one
7.
there.
This is the one-
That's the one that you named like knitting tote with
oh, yeah.
such and such and such and such and such and such.
And it has Jared's favorite farm animals. Can you remove that so I can show it at least?
Oh yeah. I can do that.
So that was 2nd place winner. Congratulations. Email jer@mulqueen.com. Everybody, email jer@mulqueen.com. All contestants, and we will give out the gift cards. We'll email them to you. And number 1.
Well, we had well over 1,000 votes, well over, and 1/3 of the votes was for number 8, the jacket. Which one?
This one.
20 Techniques jacket, the pink.
Oh wait, no, I'm wrong again. Sorry.
That's my jacket.
There we go. This chair putting on a pink jacket again. Wonderful. I knew there's a reason I didn't have it on in the back room.
Huh?
The video. The reason I didn't have the live stream.
I'm
on.
sorry. I'm.
That's mine too.
Oh, jeez. Sorry, Jared.
Can't have anything nicer on these.
The grand prize winner
I guess.
is Pinky Nutter, and just know that that she's going to do a class here. She was a famous designer in New York, and so you can have a class with an amazing artisan.
Nice
and
job.
that is amazing. And we keep this hanging up here. So if you have interest in taking a class with Pinky Nutter, please email Darren@mulqueen.com, and I'll put you on a list because we don't have it scheduled. we just know that she really wants to teach with us here. And
Will she do quilting or she do garments?
it's going to be a quilt, like a wall hanging type of, so you learn the techniques. And if you,
I can read the techniques. Hold on, I have the list.
you want me to point them out again?
Yeah, so grab that and I'll read them off real quick.
One last time.
Okay, so I got the list. Pattern drafting, tucking, slashing, bias binding, applique, strip piecing, biscuit quilting, prairie point, applique, piping making, boning, soutache, embroidery, piping insertion, covered snaps, twin needle quilting, buttonholes, covered buttons, double button securing, tassel making, beading, machine embroidery.
The only one I know is tassel making. But that is amazing. Thank you very much.
All right, so we need 10 people. We need 10 people to
That is willing
For the
to
next.
put up with us for the next one. And
yeah, and
have a chance.
you get 2 months, 2 months to do it. So won't be until the 3rd week of December when it's judged. You'll drop it off the 1st week of December, but you get over a month to do it in time to play around. So you don't have to be local. We can ship it to you, but you just have to pay to ship it back. Go ahead and comment. I know I have so Patty Galbraith, AZ Ubres, Cinda Wood. That's 3. I need 7 more. Ken Mulqueen.
I want to say hi to Corbin. I know you're out there, Corbin. We just want to say hi to you out there. Thank you for watching.
Hi, Corbin.
And your mom did a wonderful project. So you have how many for this next round?
I have 3 so far.
So keep coming with that. We will.
What's in your hand there, Kenneth?
Oh yeah, you have to show. Ken is he's always wanting to share with everybody some of his cool.
I get projects started and never get them finished, like everybody else, I'm sure. But I have
Carla Bush.
a foot class. I have a serger class next week.
It's coming up. So if
Yeah.
you have a serger that is not air threading, and you want to know how to thread it, how to set tensions, you have a chance to take a class with Ken. I think it's only $30.
Yeah. Or if you bought it here, it's free.
You
But
bought
it's just an operations class. Lots of tips and tricks to help make it easier. I think the auto threading class in the afternoon's full. So
Yeah, there might be a spot or two if you do have an air threading serger.
So-
We separate so that people that are learning to thread their machine, if you have an auto threader, they're not waiting for that. So,
Yeah.
but if you have a non-auto threader and you bought it here, you get it for free. The class with Ken, tension settings, threading.
and
feet.
we'll follow it up again with another round of it again next month. And then I have a foot class that's finally done, which all my MO 2000 customers for the past will be finally happy to hear that that'll be going up probably the end of November. And then Ashling hit me with a little project. My daughter wants to do a purse with some kind of cording. So messing around. So Darren had just seen this in the back, playing around with some of the feet. I was messing around. Where am I at? This camera.
Yep.
Just creating cording. I didn't trim anything off. I wasn't expecting to bring him in until the last few minutes.
Slacker.
That was
Piping.
done on a serger.
On a surgery, yeah. And then creating a welt. That was done. I don't know how close we can get in on that and see. It's actually raised up on whatever, I forgot what thickness cording that I bought for it. Just playing around with, wherever I go, playing around with different seams and stitches. So I have a mess here, but we have a tote bag we'll be doing. There's actually another quilted bag off the Mara, off one of the quilting machines that I finished creating the pattern for, that I'm actually going to change that pattern and do it on the Lumineer.
Oh, nice.
So,
And if you haven't signed up for our Southwest Embroidery Conference, that is happening December 2nd through 4th. There is still 30 spots or so, and Ken will be teaching one of those classes that you don't want to miss. And will you show some of that maybe next month on one of our sergers?
yeah,
Just
we'll
like
have
a quick demo on how that is created?
the 2-thread. I'll have a tote bag we'll be doing so for that. So for the 3rd Saturday. So
Okay, cool.
I still need 5 people.
I want a little segment in that, so we'll play with that.
You got it. They love it when you show your stuff.
There's 5 people. I need 5 more people. You get the chance. You get free fabric. Make your own project, whatever you want. You have the chance to win $250 sale.
Bye,
on a
Kenny.
gift card. Bye, Dad.
Love you.
Love you, sweetheart.
Ken's going to the cabin.
I'm gonna go deal with my dog that ate a bee. Okay. Let's see. You found the light on your website. Do not see in the description of its charging cable or batteries.
On the light?
It doesn't have batteries. It's just charges.
On this one?
It has a charging cable as well.
This light will come with the cable in the packaging.
Darren, when's this going to be due? So it'll go out on Monday or Tuesday of next week.
And the third Saturday.
So the third Saturday of December would be the 18th. So we would want it back by the 4th of December.
How about
So
the third?
The
If it's
3rd.
back by the third, that way, because our email goes out on Sunday, and we need to get photos of it, and sometimes we're waiting until the last moment.
Yeah. So the 3rd of
We write it down.
December. Yeah.
We're writing it down. The 3rd of December, and then we'll have 2 weeks for you guys to vote.
Okay, Janice Carroll, you are one of them. You're the 6th person.
Thank you, Janice.
If you've done it before, you can do it again. And if you guys want your project back, you can get your project back, or just tell us that you don't want it anymore. But doesn't matter what the pattern is that you do it with. Doesn't matter what the project is. The only requirement really is that you use that 50% of your project has to use our fabric. So
All 3 have to be in your project.
Joanne Freeman.
You guys are brave to do this.
Need 3 more. We have very few classes via Zoom. I'm the only one that does any of the production stuff as far as the computer aspect of it. So, and I also have,
Other stuff.
I do all of our handy quilter installs. So I just don't have time to sit and organize a class for
Teresa, I'm glad that you enjoyed it.
3 people.
Definitely a class with
Karen Shogren.
the amazing jacket lady. I wouldn't mind doing the challenge again.
That was Mary Hamill. I picked her. Let's Sandy Rodriguez.
Is Karen?
One more.
Hey, Robin, thank you. I love the ornaments.
And then Carlin Eaton. All right. That's a mother and 2 daughters that are doing it. So
Oh, cool.
we'll be pitting them against each other.
Thank you, Robin. Thank you, Corbin. That is amazing. So with that, I'm going to move back to the other side of this table. We went over a lot of product.
I don't even remember what we did first.
Our room is a wreck here. Trish was moving the panel into the Mole Queen demonstrated item area of Santo Claus. The amazing tape by Hugo. If you don't know what that is, you wrap it around your cone of thread and it keeps it from unraveling. You just cut off about an inch or however much it will take to wrap around your spool or your cone. And it sticks to itself, but nothing else. And so it wraps around your spool to keep it from unraveling. The Aliens glue, it's amazing how much we sell of the glue. It's basically fabric glue, and they come in nice dispenser tubes. And that's in the Mole Queen demonstrated item area. I'm really impressed with the.
Oh, I forgot to tell them. Email me if you were competing in the last event so I can get you gift cards. On top of that, if you want to compete, if your name is on this list, email me so I can get you your fabric sent to whatever store you want or to your house. So, but I know Karen, Sandy, and Carlin, you guys can all come into the Massey store, so I'll have it here ready for you. Darren wants to talk, so
I think
I'll
we have
let
a
him.
couple of these rechargeable light boards available still. Great Christmas present. You do get the 20 some odd dollar gridded mat in the box with it and the cable to charge it. The cable also allows you to plug it into a laptop or any USB port to get it to run if you don't have it charged. This light on this machine, just pull the lever, opens all up. It's the Lotus 2 by Janome. You hook your light up
Elna.
wherever you want. Elna, sorry. And then you turn it on. You have 3 different levels. Check out, oh, Jared Mulqueen is right in the way.
Haha.
So you have 3 different light levels. You can totally
Can
aim
you
it
count that high?
where you want it at. So that's pretty cool.
Who's that?
There's my mama bringing coffee. Thank you, mama.
Nana, come say hi. We're about to sign off.
Yep.
Come
Nice.
wave to everyone.
Just wave to
Come on.
all of
Pop
our
in.
friends.
Come stand by the machine. and
Mama,
wave.
these are my friends.
Wave. Say hello.
Thank you, Mama. Mama's bringing coffee around. It must be 3 o'clock or so.
2:30.
2:30. Yes, thank you. Thank you. We only had a couple of these. I don't know if they're still available, but that's under the Rob Appell area. It's called Cocoa. Cocoa.
Don't let that mistake you for the fact that Darren is cuckoo.
I'm cuckoo for that cocoa.
Puffs.
We talked about the Kimberbell Candy Cane Lane. That's the hottest new item. We do have the fabric kit, the embellishment kit, and the embroidery. What else did we talk about, Jer? I saw some of these orders come through where they had ordered 3 and 5. I
wonder if that'll stick to my forehead.
probably,
Bring it over here.
but it'll go onto any ruler and it holds it in place. This is like got plastic film on it, so it's not right. I don't know if so you pull it, open it first, and then you close it on your head. There you go. See if it'll.
I'm just kidding.
It didn't stick.
Not to my forehead.
Dang it.
It's not shiny enough.
We talked about the last of our color wheel kits. You know what would be funny is to show what our room looks like after an event. There's stuff everywhere.
Okay.
No, that's not.
We can. It's okay.
No, it's like
Like a bomb went off. So
Gallagher.
we have
We had a.
got
There's my jacket. There's me. Okay, that's perfect. We have stuff everywhere. But thank you all for joining us. I did not wear my tie with my jacket because I actually don't know how to tie a tie.
all we wear is polo shirts, so there's no reason to.
I have to learn. I think last time I tied a tie, I had to watch a YouTube video.
Me too. When last wedding I went to, I watched a YouTube video on the way there while driving and tying a tie.
Oh, well, yeah,
Multitasker.
that is
Basically,
not,
a Swiss Army knife.
that is not.
Learn from Darren. The best.
These are the last. I think that these might be sold out, the color wheel kit. But if not, you might want to snag one of those because, from what I understand, they're not going to be available much longer. And then the color wheel kit, where you get the fabric, under Mulqueen demoed items.
Is that it?
I think so.
All right.
If you're still out there, thank you so much. If you're watching this after the live recording, just know that these specials are available for a very limited time. If you have any questions, you can email darren@mulqueen.com. If you're interested in the Lotus, we have to make sure that you are one of our customers.
You can email me at jared@mulqueen.com if you are interested in the Lotus.
Yep, that is a cool anniversary edition Elna soy machine.
Coffee?
Yeah, that's what you spiked earlier.
Bailey's?
I don't know. What did you put in there? So thank you, everybody. We are going to sign out and make sure you sign up for our Facebook social group. It's called Mole Queen Social on Facebook. You can find it at Mole Queen Sewing. It's actually facebook.com/Mole Queen Sewing, and you'll see our Facebook page. Like us there and join our Mole Queen Social group.
There's also another way to get to it. Go to molequeen.com, like you see here. Click on frequently asked questions, which is FAQs. Scroll down to the bottom where it gives you all of our social media links. You can click on our regular Facebook, our YouTube, as well as our Mole Queen Social, and it's a play on words. It's SEWCIAL. So it's our social group. You can click on that, and it'll automatically bring you to the page to join. So that's frequently asked questions all the way at the bottom, and then there's 3 or 4 links there.
If you are watching on YouTube, make sure you hit subscribe. And
this, you hit one of these guys. You hit them with the like. Whoops, the like, the subscribe, and then hit the bell to get notified.
You know, the bell is the most important part. You can subscribe, but it doesn't really do anything. It's when you hit the bell that it actually will notify you when we're live. Obviously, you don't have to watch, but it will at least notify you in case you're not busy or something and you forgot that we were going live. And we'd like to give out prizes and stuff and make even more of a mess with all the confetti that Jared puts everywhere. Jared, will you go back to where I can see the comments?
Yeah, right here.
I want to ask one last question.
Why?
Do birds sing? No.
Who's your favorite Mole Queen, and why is it Jer?
No, the question really is, we see a lot of our friends doing videos where they're showing fabric and you comment, sold. I was wondering if you guys would like us to do that, where we would show a certain cut of fabric and it would be on special. We would tell you how much it is and how many of that yardage we have. And if you comment sold, then you can purchase that fabric and we ship it to you wherever you are.
Yeah, and you'll comment how many yards you want of it. So if we hold up a bolt and tell you have 15 yards, so up to 15 singular yard cuts can be bought, or if you want 4 yards, then you take the first 4 yards and so on and so forth. So we do that.
Anybody interested in us doing that? Because our pricing is quite ridiculous on fabric.
That'll be for Facebook and YouTube as well.
Okay.
We can do that on just this whole thing. So I think it's a yes.
Okay.
So
we are going to work on that for next month. We'll work on more games for our Mole Queen Price is Right, because Mole Queen's prices are always right.
Always. I mean, look at that bottom line. It's shopmolequeen.com. You can go for all the proof you have right there.
We try to make money, obviously, because we need to keep the doors open, but we also like to have the best deals
You actually
in town.
make money because I don't get paid.
Really?
No.
And you're paying out the gift cards and everything.
I know.
That's cool. Thank you, Jared.
Yeah, extreme. I have to mortgage my house to get the gift cards to pay for.
All right. Well, that's your choice, right? You came up with the idea of giving away gift cards, and so I guess them's the breaks.
Right.
So we are going to do game show next week. Next month. We're going to sell fabric. We're going to.
We probably won't sell fabric on this.
No.
No, we'll come live another time.
Okay.
We'll come live.
Make sure you subscribe.
And I'll send out a notification to everyone that's subscribed to get you'll get the notification, whether it's Facebook or YouTube, that we are going to go live up to 7 days previous. So whenever we plan it, you'll know it. But until then,
thank you all. Have a good weekend. Have a good week. Have a good month. We love you. Right, Jared?
I do. I don't know about Darren. He's not the nicest Mole Queen.
That's what they said.
Who?
We had a survey, and the survey said.
Yeah, and let me guess. In the wording, it said.
Goodbye, Jared.